Go on, Ryu. Go on. I am listening. How does one achieve being a god of the English language? And I hope you don't mean British English. I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that that language dies out. But also, hello, hello. Welcome for joining. I see we got quite the crowd right now. Okay, wait, hold on, Amenable. Maybe you might want to link that to me. Maybe I want to what? Maybe I would like to read a bad Tumblr post from 2013. You ever think about that? Can Bell's all right, all right. I'll have a quick peek. I haven't launched the letter yet, so I can. I'll have a look at that. Hey, Zia, thanks for 25 bits. Oh, 50 actually. 25 split into two. I got a lot of messages while I was gone. Nice. I gotta do I gotta do I gotta do something. Someone fucked up on the thing, and I gotta do something. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I need to check my emails. Made cat puns for like 15 messages and altered a sending up, but Jesus. I'll definitely be having a look at that in a second. Okay, alright. I gotta do some. Me too. Yahoo, let me guess. Hey, Orayu, you better be taking care of yourself. For every hydrate I get, you gotta hydrate. I'm finding them for the express purpose of sending them to someone with the signed idle characters. I feel that. I feel that. No the fuck you ain't. Listen, if I have to suffer mortality, as do you. Alright. And fucking Nito, good to go. Hey pup, are you okay? You alright, doggo? You doing good there, doggo? Boy, am I glad I remembered to remove Google Chrome from the list of things that are available to watch on my screen. Otherwise, y'all would have had a lot of sensitive information there. What? What are we at already for the challenge? Ah, 19%. I see. It's been like what, 2 streams? And we're at 19%? Ah, yes, look at that. Another 2,000. Amazing. Lovely. Let me... None of them have killed you yet, Ryu, but it looks like they're getting you to crack. Hey, pup, do you need help getting up? No? Alright, you got it? You got it, puppy? Alright, puppy's good. Puppy's fine. Puppy is swell. Wow, good on you. Look at that. You picked up on it. Yes, that was a wrist fracture joke. And it's okay. I've broken bones recently too. I'm allowed to make these jokes. Ah, y'all can hear the letter, but y'all can't see it. Where'd it go? Wait, there it goes. Let's make this a little bigger since I've adjusted the aspect ratio of Visual Novel Club. No, no, don't like that. No, no. I like the size actually, but I don't. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. I don't mind missing a corner. That corner's not even that important anyways. Baby Rage Plus. Hey, you finished your desk. Nice. Now that you got the parts that you needed, is it powerful enough to hold up that new tall monitor? Send me pictures. I want to see. Show me how tall this monitor is. Are you watching my stream vertically? Did you get a tall monitor because you are small? Ooh, that's right. The priest guy was yelling. Yeah, we have... I forgot. We have Max Hana. I'll have you know I OD'd 2 or 3 times and taking many bad combos of drugs. I'm just fine. But are you? That shit's gonna catch up with you, I'm just saying. It sounds like it's already getting there. Your vessel's falling apart. There's only so much more you can do, especially at your age. You're climbing up there. You could be 12 for all I care, and I'd say you're old. Scary Tim. So right, last time we left off, we got yelled at by a priest. Yes, at your age. I may be eons older than you, but still. I have backups, you don't. Holy... Wait, how come you get to contribute 4,000? What? I thought the limit was 2. Alright, the limit does not exist, apparently. Also, I have to set my hair ugly because that little middle... My little middle tuft there, that thingy, gets in the way. Oh, 4,000 in total. Fuck. Okay, I forget. I hate that it does that. It does the total. Especially it doesn't help that, you know, we just started the challenge back up, so it says everyone has done 2,000 total and 2,000 is the current max. Alright, anyways, back to it, Mezami. Let's just jump right into it. Enough chit chat. I'm gonna get Ashton killed if Ryu doesn't take care of himself. If Ryu will disregard his body, then I will disregard Ashton's. So let's get into this. Back to square one we go. There is salvation this. I hope we find it soon. The moon is well into the night sky by the time I come back home. I make it back home. My heavy treads and the sound of traffic outside echoed in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Yeah, I thought that'd get you. Well, I mean, if you want me to take Ashton's life seriously, you should let me know that you're taking your life a little more seriously. And you know I can hold these threats because we haven't even begun Ashton's chapter just yet. Oh, look how far away he is, actually. We have time. So you have at least 3 weeks to get your act back together. Otherwise, Ashton is Ash. He's just a bunch of code. I'll kill him. If that's how you see it, then... Ah! The thingy, the tampon string of my tea bag fell in the tea. Fuck. My heavy treads and the sound of traffic echoing outside echoed in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. What the fuck? That's what it is. It's the string on the tea bag. It's like a tampon string. Nana would scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I unceremoniously flop down onto it, and I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. As promised, Miss Wright had my bike delivered back to my apartment. Be there! Look at the heart! Oh, so cute! Raise your glasses. Give cheers to the good times. You are cordially invited to the Wright's housewarming party, October 23rd, 2016, Friday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon onwards. Ermengarde Mansion. Found it parked in the rack downstairs with an invitation and a note tacked to it, in fact. Be there, it said. If only were that easy, but it'll give me a chance to talk to her. About that thing in her house. I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation. I'll think about it tomorrow when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smiles of a ghost. But lately, it occurs to me I haven't eaten anything since I left this morning. And an empty, gnawing ache makes itself known, but I can't bring myself to stand up. Today was a complete waste of time, and frankly, a disappointment. I don't like this. The lack of certainty, the disquiet, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I do not know what will come tomorrow. Ever since that damn letter, everything's been thrown out of the loop. I wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the streets below lull me to sleep. And at the very least, that's the one thing that hasn't changed. October 29th, Saturday. Melody carries into the hall long before I cross the threshold. Solemn, but gentle and soothing. A reminder what home is. Pa's firm but meaningful gaze, Ma's wistful smiles. The warm rays filtering through the eaves of the sunset. The distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain, and our room. The room. Ma and Pa's pride and joy. A place we were once promised several springs ago. Yet it won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time! Please don't leave! Please stay!
The floorboards are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The wall is more foreboding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma's singing ceases and Pa... I can't hear Pa. Not above the raucous clang and deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear. But when the light breaks, her skin has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Oh, this is interesting. So this has become part of our nightmare. And hey, thanks to the hydrate. My tea's a little too hot right now, so I'm just gonna sip water. Bony hands grip Hannah's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes. A scream ripples through the air. Well, Amenable, there goes another one! My whole body feels distant. Every limb heavy with lead, all unable to move at will. Not even so I can wipe the beads of sweat foaming at the temple. The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours, while I force it back into a steady rhythm. There's a tightness in my chest I can't shake off. My heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst out. Something cold settled in my legs. Not the usual chill that comes and goes with passing breeze from a window, but one strong enough to sting, shackle, leave a frigid sensation creeping up my skin. With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my leg. Or I guess winds. Winds the word. Tighter, and tighter, and tighter. Until it becomes too much. My heart stops. Another draft sweeps in the room and brings with it the iron tang of blood. Thick, suffocating. Filling my nose with the foul, sickening smells, I shift my gaze downward and it slowly comes into view. QTE time, gamers, I feel it. Achievement unlocked, nightly visit. Mouth stretched in a hideous smile and eyes brimming with nothing but madness. The stench of gore taints the air around me and I can't look away. Why does she look like me? From it, her. From the terror and death that her uncanny twisted features alone scream. And I try to open my mouth to shout, to ask for any help, but my voice has left my body altogether. All I have is the painful realization that no kind of plea will ever save me from her. And suddenly, the bed dips. Oh shit! The brutal plunge back into myself jerks me awake. There's no ear-splitting scream, no wild thrashing of limbs. Just a painful, constricting awareness that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. Fuck me, that was not fun. That was a rough scene. And I'm sure even rougher now that the screen for the game is bigger. I waste no second pulling a blanket away, but allow myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting off to bed. Right? The motion scenes are something. Inhale, hold, exhale. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. But the dreams have gotten worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small cursory flashes that I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger. I can still feel the blood in my hands, the putrid smell of rotten flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me. I draw in one long, ragged breath, and before I know it, I'm walking out the door. Even in the waking world, it reeks. A bench on the park is far from the most private for thoughts in Luxborn, considering its location at the heart of a bustling city. But in the early hours of the morning, it provides enough peace and quiet for any poor problematic soul who happens to wander here. The city's just waking up, a little later than usual. But knowing what day it is, one can't fault it for being a little tardy just this once. Yet neither the pleasant morning chill nor the soft twittering of birds does anything to banish the images. Speaking of twittering, oops, I forgot to announce I'm live. Oops, I did it again. Aw, that's cute. Wait, can't get distracted. Can't get distracted. No time for Twitter, must announce. How do I expect to get people to come and take the club seriously if I don't even tell them when we're meeting? Whoopsie fucking doodle. Bless the fucking moon for autofill. I could just type in TW and then it's like... I can type in TW and it'll autofill instantly. Oh, what? Oh yeah, the MC family was over here. I can't believe it took them a whole, like, 5 days to walk all the way over here. Seriously, those 3 have to be a reference to something. That girl's design screams protagonist. Every single one has rooted itself in my head, the claws digging deep in what is no longer a safe place to hide.
London Bridge is falling down.
Oh shit, MC girl's singing.
Falling
Used to be easy, finding some pretense of peace under the guise of sheer optimism, following regular routine. Do you mind, child? Child, do you mind? I'm singing. I'm gonna make you a shonen protagonist, I swear to God. Keep singing, I'm gonna make you a shonen protagonist. Those don't have living parents. Now I don't know what to make of it. Sometimes it's easier to run, easier to hide, when everything's falling apart. That way, you don't have to be the first to witness it when it does. I'm gonna lock you up, I swear to God, child. I'm gonna push you off a bridge. It worked when things went bad with the move, after all. Just start screaming, ah! Yeah. It also worked when Mom and Pa were taken from us. Though, the sentiment's a little hypocritical when you think about my little talk with Miss Wright the other day. But that's just how it is. Maybe it really is better if I just... What the fuck? Protagonist girl actually has a sprite? What the shit? Also, your hair's blue, not pink. What? No, the hair's different. Right. So's the outfit. Wait, who's protagonist girl? Did I miss something? Oh, we were talking about this family down here. Their design is too interesting to be background characters. And the little girl shows up here. But it ain't the same little girl. Because her hair's different, her outfit's different. But she's got the same hair. Yeah, wow, that was a real child? The tiny voice gives me a pause. When I look up, a little girl, maybe about 6 or 7, is peering at me. And she has a face, right? 2 wide eyes overflowing with what can only be the natural curiosity one typically sees in children. I vaguely note the Saint Goretti? Oh yeah. I vaguely note the Saint Goretti uniform she's wearing before returning her greeting.
Hey kid.
Stella!
Kylie!
Welcome for joining. It's so good to have you here. How goes it, Stella? How's your day? Why is her head so big? Because she's probably a really smart child, and she needs a big head to hold the big kid brain. Hey, nice. What you eating?
Kylie?
That's my name. Mama said it's rude not to call people by their names.
Nah. I am genuinely shocked there is an honest-to-God fucking child in this horror game. Ooh, seaweed soup. That sounds good. Kids always somehow end up in horror. Right! This felt like a very adult horror game because I was like, oh yeah, all these people are in their like late 20s, early 30s. We ain't gonna see no kids. Well, he'll talk about kids, but I didn't expect no goddamn anime kid to run right up to me in the middle of the park. She then flops down on an empty space beside me. Her little legs, still too short to touch the ground, swings in tune with a song she hums under her breath. I don't mind kids. Nana would often invite the ones in our old neighborhood to give them treats. Of course, by then, Sis and I are both too old to play with them, but you get used to the commotion eventually. It's not completely as unpleasant as most people would imply. I don't know. I live around kids 24/7. I still despise them 24/7. Kylie seems to be a well-behaved kid anyways.
Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you, Kylie. Is Mama here?
No, but my big brother's with me. He's taking pictures with his camera over there.
Homst. She points to the far end of the park, the one closest to the street where a kid is taking shots of something above him. Doesn't look to be birds because all there is on that side of the park are buildings. Bet, Sash, bet.
I don't see what's so interesting with the tip of a building, though. I'd take pictures of dogs if I were him. They're cute.
Hell yeah, Kylie, dogs are fucking adorable. Maybe he's looking for Spider-Man, you never know.
Do you have a camera too, mister?
I do indeed.
Yeah, I'm actually a photographer.
Mama said I'm too young to get a camera.
That's bullshit. What year is this, 2016? All kids your age have smartphones nowadays. That's a camera.
I'm sure your mama will eventually give you one. But won't you be late for school like this?
Big Brother will get us there on time. Rowan promised Papa.
Rowan, see, it's not Ash.
We aren't
Ash has no
going to be
siblings.
late. It's sports day. So it's not good if you keep looking like that today. If it ends up raining and we lose, it's your fault.
Excuse me?
All right, I'll try not to upset the clouds today, kid.
Is it because you're sick, mister?
Damn, that kid fucking went for the jugular there. God damn you, sad looking bitch. I'm gonna lose my sports game because of you. Stop being so sad. He got Rona. Before I know it, a smile spread over my face. They say kids ask the toughest questions sometimes, and they sure do. With how sincere Kylie looks, Line feels like doing her a huge disservice.
No, not sick. Just having a very, very bad day.
Why is that?
Cause the moon's fucking kid psychologist, right?
Is that like when my big brother ate all of my pudding? He did that once and then cried. It wasn't very nice of him.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, exactly like that.
You see, there's this mean girl. She's given my friends and I a lot of
That's a
trouble.
really good way of putting it there, Zach.
Hard to keep up when things are like that, you know? Especially when you can't do anything. It's kind of scary. Makes you wish things will just stay as peaceful as they used to be.
Mean girl, lol. Yeah, are we fucking being haunted by Regina George?
Maybe she just wants to be friends with you?
I highly doubt that. She already hurt one of my friends.
What if she's just sad? Or maybe she just wants help.
Nah, I don't think she wants help. Sure, she writes help me all over the place, but I don't think she wants help.
That's what happened with Melody. I let her borrow my crayon when she left hers. Now we're playmates.
She's just kind of a bitch. She's just kind of a murderous bitch.
It's not really the same thing, Kylie. What she did, they're pretty bad things.
I still think there's another reason. Did you try talking to her? That's what Mama said I should do.
Goddamn kid, why don't you just lay out the plot for the next 2 acts? I will say that to a
I don't think
kid.
that'll work either.
Kids shouldn't be talking to strangers. So if I tell the kid, if the kid picks up swear words from talking to a stranger, that's the kid's fault. Should have listened to Mama. I know. Stop foreshadowing, you little brat.
You haven't even tried yet. You sound like Rowan. You're just scared, mister.
That strikes a chord. Maybe it's the honesty in her tone, or simply the truth in the words itself. I don't know why, but I can't help it. Loud enough to disturb an elderly couple taking a leisurely walk nearby.
Why are you laughing?
That's nothing. You're a really smart kid, you know that?
That's what I've been doing, ain't it? Go full speed ahead, then backtrack when the going gets tough. Stay in my safe zone because that's what I know. Once Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one willing to deal with my problems before anyone else. That the ghost probably just wants help and she's looking for us to help her, and that we should probably just talk our problems out with the ghost who killed Rose! Ghost having ulterior motives. I'm be honest, I'm gonna say something. Minor spoilers, maybe. But this game has Steam art, right? And I think buying this game on Steam was a huge mistake because of the trading cards and like the banner art. But I see a character who hasn't shown up in the game once. And she's really cute and really pretty looking. And I'm like, well, that's the ghost before she's all fucked up. So obviously she's a good person. Whoever made her a ghost, not so much. I didn't show up on our next appointment after that. But he's right. And though I hate to admit it, knowing what I've seen, but the kid makes a good point too. True. But like, the other character's design is too eerily similar to a healthy version of the ghost. Then why is she killing peeps? Because that's what ghosts do. It's in the contract. It's like Beetlejuice. If you're a ghost, you gotta haunt and scare people for 150 years. Ghost, ghost, ghost. I've been so caught up thinking there might not be a way out. Yeah, Beetlejuice, like the movie. Maybe there isn't, or maybe there is, but that doesn't mean I should just leave it up to fate.
You better get to school, though, or you'll miss sports day.
You know, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. That one.
You should have won yourself some awards, alright?
Alright. Can I show it to you when I do? That can cheer people up, right?
In the distance, her brother calls for her, and I take that as a sign to leave. It's showtime. Got him. Yeah, I don't fucking mind. I'll take it. Sure. I'll get his autograph. Hey, I feel what the heck? What? I don't. Where is it? I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. Stop screaming at me. Stop screaming at me. Emergency. Yeah, but like I don't see the emergency alert.
Silver alert. Missing endangered elderly. Details at http://chp.flint/alert.
Okay, thanks. I didn't actually hear that beginning part. I just heard something about police. Cool. Have we started the race war yet? Has that begun? Is that what that alert's about? Hold on. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot I have Fire Emblem Heroes installed. Why is that in there? Go back, go back, go back. What? Where's my... Oh, there it is. Because Seteth and auto chess? Yeah! But we already knew that still. Emergency alert, ACAB. Here's wait, race war? Thank you, Wooly. I wonder how Wooly would feel knowing that there's a cartoon anime snake who plays horror games and has his race war audio clip as their alarm. You got things to do, to face, the first few steps, I say.
Nah, I'm good now, I think. Thanks to you. Besides, Mister needs to go. But you should show it to Mama and Papa. I'm sure they'll
Hey,
be proud of you,
hydrate.
Kylie.
I will. Thanks, mister. Bye.
I give her a little pat on the head before I give her a little pat on the head before heading my way. A small gesture of thanks from a stranger she didn't know she might have helped. Snack, why am I cute? Cause I just am. It's not that difficult to piece together. It's like, damn bitch, I really came into the world looking this fine? Shit. Oops, my bad. Head pats! I don't have a head pet emote though. And I ain't gonna make one because I'll probably bite y'all if y'all try to pet my head. She may not understand it now, even though at such a young age she already has this understanding of things, but maybe when she's older. When the world no longer seems too big for her. Ah, would you look at that? It would appear as though... Yes, don't pet on me. But it would appear as though LFGC has decided to redeem the Uwu. Amazing. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. You may pet your pet snake if you ever get another pet snake, but if you pet this snake will attack. Snake no protect, only attack.
But aren't you going to help me, mister?
Eh?
With what?
Confused, I glance back. Confused? Not very confused. I hit the save button because that was a smart thing to do. That sounds absolutely dope. I wish I actually had another snack to do that with. I wish I was one of those I wish I was a baller ass bitch that I could walk around public with a snack as a scarf, like a waving, breathing snack as a scarf. Whatever chill I would or talk brought has vanished under the shadow suddenly dancing in my eyes. The frigid air is most definitely not how the morning chill should feel like. Bitter, stinging, unwelcoming. Never ever trust children in horror games. Never. And the kid?
What do you think, mister? Are you going to help me?
Leave us alone! What did we do to you?
No! Don't freak out in public in front of the child. That's not very good. That's not good. That's not a good sign. Oh, the second-hand embarrassment is hitting hard. It's hitting hard so fast. With the speed we do this, the response never comes. However, because when I blinked, gone.
Hello? Mister?
Oh,
Are you okay?
that was. Oh, I hate scenes like this. I saw someone like that when they were covered in tattoos. They were wearing a python on their neck, and it was so fucking cool. Hell yeah, I wish to be that cool. For several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on my face, waiting for any sign of another change. But all that remains in there is a carefree smile of a child. None despite none the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing. I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
See you again, mister!
Oh, don't worry about Stella. The kid turned into a ghost, and Zach freaked out, and then she turned back into a kid. Yeah, the kid's face change was really creepy. I break into a one. I bet if we check the timeline. Oh no, it's just a child. Okay. Yeah, they do have a picture of it. You know what? Hold on. I will just show you. The owl is really cute. You know what? For Stella. Oh, it's a horror story. There you go, Stella. That's the child in ghost form. And now we can roll back into this. Gross, creepy valley, isn't it? I don't look back. Not even as I bump into a couple of passerbys as soon as I'm out on the busy streets. I'm going insane. This is what it is. And if we don't do something soon, we'll all be. Yeah, it seems as though the spirit attaches herself to the people who see the weather. And like, the kid has no recollection of being possessed. I don't know if these are visions or what has happening, but this ghost has some freaky powers. And if we don't do something soon, we all will be. The tremors follow me even as I get home. I had hoped to wait a stroll around the block for a few hours to help. Instead, I am assaulted with more images of her smile, the loathing in her eyes, the stench of gold, the horrid crunch that comes with every moment she makes. Even all the memories have been sullied by her, and Ma's song no longer sounds as sweet as it meant to be. In the end, all I got is a sinking feeling that I will never be able to rid of her image, and another ridiculous idea that may or may not even work. The sun is already hanging low on the horizon when I make it back, and for the first time, coming home feels more like a chore. Only, I didn't arrive to an empty room. Excuse me? Because when I open the door, I am greeted by none other than...
Sup, Z-Man?
Oh, I would rather it be the ghost.
I told you we should have called him before going here.
Never mind, I'm okay.
It's fine.
It is Ashton Icy Force sitting comfortably on my couch. Hey, time's up. It's Ashton Icy First, sitting comfortably on my couch, munching on a bag of chips with both feet propped atop the coffee table. Ooh, yeah, we have a little, I got a little poll going on. I'm not gonna say just yet, but I wanted to do something, and before I make any decisions, I thought, hey, what if I put up a little poll and ask people what their favorite alt snack color is? Choose carefully, though. You can only pick one. Man, I wish Ruby was here with the spray bottle so we could spray Ryu. No! Bad! Bonk! Get bonked! I don't have a spray bottle, but I do have this. Boom. Yeah, I don't have the spray bottle either. It's fine, I got the bonk. Evie la bonk. You can't hiss at me, I'm Sneck. I'm doing the hissing. I am the hisser, not the hissy. Whatever proverbial stone has made a home at the pit of my stomach automatically flies right out the window at the sight of him. But before any exasperation can set in, my attention is taken by the other occupant in the room. Isabella perches on the other chair in the room, attempting to make herself smaller, it seems, from how closely she's hugging her arms against her. Punk would not stop me from Dad Ash. Nevertheless, she gives me a small smile when she notices my stare. Yet, somehow, there ain't any warmth in it like it's supposed to have.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment.
TBH, I strive to be that friend. Kitty Biscuits, just know the moment I get a car, it's over for you. Or your locks, anyways.
And stop calling me Z-Man.
I didn't break anything this time.
Yeah, but I want to break into your house before you give me a copy of your keys.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And, hey, is that my...
Ash smirks at me because of course he has the gall to smirk knowing what he did. I know, I miss Marianne too, and I miss Hana. Every second Hana's not on screen, I'm asking myself, where's Hana? Ooh, you know what? Why am I actually not surprised you know how to pick locks? He pops in what's very likely the last piece of chip into his mouth and folds the wrapper neatly on the table before throwing it on the nearby trash. From her chair, Isabella shoots me an apologetic smile as soon as the foil hits the waste bin with a dull thunk. Common sense dictates that I should be angry, but after everything, having something normal play out in front of me, no matter how childish their antics can get, I can't bring myself to muster even a tidbit of it. Behind me, the television starts blaring the music for the end credits of a movie. They've likely been waiting for a while if Ash has gotten impatient enough to rummage through my cupboards and watch something.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend. Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? But it's free food, you know. What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Ash only shrugs at the question in my eyes. I can't be the only one who finds this vibe she's given off to be odd, and the guy has no doubt already caught wind of it.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so. I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do. Just say the word.
Actually, I just remembered, you know, speaking of keys and breaking and entering, I had to break into my own house today because when I came back from my physical therapy appointment, I left without my house keys because I forgot where I left them and I need to tear the house apart to look for them. And I borrowed my cousin's keys to unlock the gate and exit the house when I left. And when I came back, no one was home. So I had to break into my own house just to get into my room. Again, yes, again. I know they're home. I had the keys when I had the keys yesterday when I got home from work. I didn't leave them in the Uber or the Lyft because the gate was locked and I had to unlock the gate. It's somewhere in my room, I just don't know where. Plus, oops. Nice.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. food is not really what we came here for. Ash, he's the one who...
Go on. She casts a brief glance at Ash, and instant he sits up. Every trace of amusement is gone from his face as he clasps his hands in front of him and leans forward. A minuscule gesture meant to ease, yet the grim expression on him tells a different story altogether.
Alright, you two, what's this about? I don't like those looks.
A short but tense pause follows. They're both stalling. Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it. But as a handful of seconds continue to slip by, the unsettling feeling in me also grows with it. Soon, it turns into impatience. Before I can demand a response, though, one of them finally speaks up. It's Isabella who breaks it
We
first.
just thought we should check on you. After what happened to Rose,
Please don't tell me something happened again.
No, nothing. None so far. And we're keeping it that way as much as possible.
Ash, it's not that easy. This isn't some...
We don't know that. Let me...
The bit of frustration in his tone is impossible to miss, but he catches it as soon as Isabella draws back. He allows himself a moment to breathe before dropping it for one less harsh, more tempered, gentler.
Let me look at this first, okay? I agreed to help, but you've got to let me handle things from now on.
I already told you everything.
There must be something we're not seeing in this just yet. We'll sort this out, but no more silly ideas and running around on your own. You're making people worry more than necessary. Becca, especially.
So everything's fine?
Depends on who you're asking. How are things with you? Anything odd?
Hella things odd.
Good, I guess. Admittedly, how things went down at the housewarming party last night threw me off a bit.
Oh, the housewarming party already happened, huh? Darn, I was kind of hoping we could have that happen again.
I'm not asking about that. Remember the letter thing Isabella's been yapping on about? I'm asking about that kind of odd.
I look at him. Gaped, more like. His serious expression doesn't waver. Despite the perplexed look, I shoot him. There's a brief second I let pass as I wait for the heavens to fall somewhere. It doesn't come. The sky is still bathed in vibrant reddish hues as it waits for the night to arrive. Luxborn is still the same busy city, and everything in my room still appears as it did a second ago, including the unnerving ticking of my wall clock. But if Ashton, calm, cool, collected, always logical Ashton, takes interest in this, something or someone must have fucked shit up somewhere.
Well, the dreams, they're a lot worse than usual. There's a woman now, ever since we saw that letter. I don't know if it's the same one Isabella talked about. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. I really don't want to go back to sleep sometimes. Last night was the worst.
Are you gonna tell them about the pictures of Hana that we have, or that the kid who literally changed her face right before our eyes? Vibrant British hues. There is nothing vibrant about the British.
Anyway, why are you asking about this?
I say as I take a sip of my tea.
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait. Stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
No. Vibrant British hoes. Some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
Are you sure you even have the time? Ain't you busy with your current case?
I got taken off that one.
Oh?
You didn't say you were taken off your case.
I just got the news this morning. Apparently the higher-ups think I'm doing a horrendous job at it. It doesn't matter though. If these two cases are connected like I initially thought, then regardless, I'm on the right track.
Are you sure we should even be doing this?
Doing what exactly?
There's someplace we'll visit after this.
Too vague for comfort, Ash.
Ooh, spooky adventure time with Ash and Isabella? You mean Ash? Yes, Ash is the hoe in this house.
Please don't tell me you're bringing her with you.
His affirmation comes in the form of a stare, but that alone says all I need to know. What I pointed out gives him a pause, though, and his voice is thick with hesitation when he addresses Isabella.
You know what?
Phasmophobia time!
Zach's right, Isabella. You don't have to come with me.
It's not myself I'm worried about. It's you. I'll just do this myself, if it'll get you into more trouble with your superiors. At least I can make up an excuse why I need to be there.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not walking in there without me. Besides, I think it's a little too late to back out now. Have you two seen the news this morning?
I haven't, actually.
Oh?
Mama
Who's dead?
called, and I was busy.
I remember that phone call. The change in the air around her, while small, cannot have gone unnoticed, and it takes every willpower not to ask. Probably the only thing reining in my curiosity is the fact that Ash himself hadn't brought it up either.
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Oh! Another one. He grabs the remote and cycles through numerous channels until he gets to a news report about another guy who's been found dead in the early hours of the morning today. Burned alive this time. Oddly, no fire spread, and whatever damage has been contained within the place the body was found. The room itself, however, has been completely vandalized. Help me. Help me. Help me. Another murder, the authorities claimed. Isabella and I knew better. None of this shifts even after the report ends, but the room has suddenly felt stifling. Ashton's eyes have gone hooded with what appears to be restrained anger, and the remote in his hands creaks mildly under his grip. The stone is back in my stomach. A tiny little thing gripping at my insides, growing with every passing second as the dread sinks in. In the thick of it, Isabella's voice is the one that breaks the hush. A small, weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, but every syllable heavy with meaning.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
When it fades, all that's left in the air is her doubt and fear, while all we can do is to cope. Is there something I can say to make her feel better? Hell yeah, we can still fix this.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this.
Oh.
There's 3 of us here.
Hey, 2 pluses. Nice.
4 if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this.
She lifts her gaze at me, eyes steady and shoulders squared as she holds it against the baffled look I give her. Although in the next second, it immediately softens and it takes me by surprise nevertheless. Somehow, yeah, well, we'll find some way to deal with that ghosty. There's not a problem. I don't know how yet, but we'll figure it out. In those brief moments, it's like I face a different person.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Still in all, that's 2 extra heads who can do the thinking. Between us 3, I'm sure we'll figure something out pretty soon.
Don't make this whole thing sound like it's a piece of cake to deal with.
Yeah, go team!
It ain't. But better than sitting around, yeah? Plan is still a plan.
Stop being such a downer, Ashton.
You're going to shoot yourself in the foot one day with that kind of thinking. We don't even know who's doing this.
We don't even know who's doing your mom. Can't believe Becca isn't joining her friends in Phasmophobia. She's scared. We have to gift it to her to make her play.
The last 2 murders might just be similar incidents done by 2 different suspects.
Come on, we all know how well pink aesthetic, short, angry girls handle these games.
Hasn't stopped you from going after them before. Remember that time when you...
Okay, stop right there. There will be no retelling of that incident today, Z-Man.
No, but I want to hear it. I will trip you. Try me, little girl.
Or ever.
Keep calling me Z-Man and maybe I will.
Suddenly, Isabella laughs. Though muffled by her hands, it rings light and easy against the thick tension in the room. Still a far cry from the usual cheer she carries, but brings a welcome shift in the otherwise dreary mood.
Thanks, you two.
Well, I am very much taller than you, thank you. You are incredibly little, yes. Crush you like Barry.
I'll tell you about it when he's not around.
Give it up, Z-Man. She's not interested.
Oh, I think she's very interested.
Who says I'm not?
Yeah, see, you're barely catching up to me in height with your platform shoes. That's what you meant to type, yes? Asher makes a face, but chuckles at the jest despite himself.
Why am I even friends with you two?
Because you're in love with Isabella. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, I'm very sure. And like this, most of our worries ebb away, if only for a few moments. And they take their leave mere minutes close to sundown. But regardless of the lighter mood, little has been said of their plans, only vague hints of what they're aiming to do after. While it ain't any of my business to know something about this whole thing, still gnaws at me. Go on, knee up that Uwu speak. Fine, I will fucking Uwu speak. My voice may have changed, but my point still stands. I am still white. I am still correct. I am not white. My heart and mind are utterly unclouded. My thoughts are on joys of justice. A tiny passing thought urges me to do something as well. At this hour, the streets are once again busy with people heading home after a hard day's work. Whether or the bustle matters so much as they step out of the crowded walkway, however. Ash especially. There's only his goal in mind, and I'd wager there's nothing I can do to stop him at this point. He's probably decided on it long before they made the decision to drop by. But despite this, Isabel lags behind. A worried crease is back on her forehead as she watches Ash weave to get his cow.
Something wrong, Bella?
No, actually, can you check on Becca for me after this? I really didn't get the chance to tell her where I'm headed off to. Tell her I'm okay and we're... No, just that. That's all.
You sure I should skip on that part? If she finds out about this, she'll be angry.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sure Rebecca's already seething with rage. It's a perfect moment for Zach to tell Belle about Ash's incident. It kinda is.
I don't really want to deal with angry Rebecca. It gives me a stomachache just thinking about it.
Neither do I, but I'll handle it if she gets mad. Just make sure she's safe and tell her to be careful. You too. Take care of yourself.
Almost abruptly, she pauses, the gaze in her eyes hardening as she leaps into another one of those long, distant silences from earlier. This ain't just because of the whole fiasco with the letter anymore.
I don't want what happened to Rose to happen to you guys as well.
This one cut deeper. Before I can ask about it, Asher returns, casually swinging his car keys in one hand and gestures at Isabella.
Come on, we don't have much time. Shirley's waiting.
Who's sure? Oh, right. Don't answer that. I don't want to hear it, you huge dork.
Says the person who gave her stuffed toys names. Batcat? Really?
Well, yes, you named a stuffed animal, and Batcat is hella dope. I am the most adorable, thank you very kindly. As opposed to you, dork, naming your car Shirley. I bet you when you turn the engine, you make... I don't even want to get into this joke, I'm uncomfortable already. Also, I like Isabella's little angry whip right there, that's cute.
It's cute. Yours is just weird.
It is!
I'll see you later, Zach.
Why, thank you, Monica. She spells me another smile, and as I watch her walk off, only now did it occur to me that none of those she gave today ever did reach her eyes. I'll make a grab for the back of Ash's parka. He staggers briefly before collecting himself and shooting me a confused stare.
Is she alright?
Huh? What? Who's okay?
Isabella. She's been, I don't know, out of it today? Did something happen earlier?
The scowl on his face says it all.
She's actually been like that this morning. I'll ask, but...
Just do me a favor and watch over her. We have no idea what we're dealing with. I don't know what happened to her since the last time I saw her, but from how she's been doing today, whatever it is, seems like a pretty big deal. Wait, you didn't annoy her again, did you? Because I swear to God, if you did, you've got another thing coming for you.
What? No. Why would I? Just so you know, I already apologized for the one at the movie house. Granted, she deserved more of an apology, but I meant it that time.
I'm just asking.
Oh, look at that. He's owning up to his mistakes. Character development. We want to see it.
I'll take your word for it. But if you can find out what's bothering her, that'd be nice.
His hair is
Honestly,
still
I don't
stupid.
think it's the letter this time.
I'll see what I can do.
Make sure you keep yourself out of harm's way, alright?
Yeah, you too. Don't do anything reckless again.
Reckless, no. But I can't make you to promise I won't do anything. After seeing that, there's no way in hell I'm going to pretend there ain't a problem when there is. This is a really big one, and I'll be damned if I let anything happen to you guys while I sit here. I'm done running when things get tough.
He's about to argue for a moment, but
Look, bro, if things ain't good, I'll be the first one out. But allow me this one thing, alright? Just this one time. If it doesn't work out, you'll be the first one to know. You can laugh then, or berate me all you want. But please don't ask me to step aside like I'm incapable of doing anything to help.
oh, would you look at that? The ooh has ended, and I may speak normally. I have no idea if it's the look on my face or the tone of my voice. Ultimately, although his mouth presses into a thin line, he nods.
Alright, stay safe, Zach.
Yeah, go Zach! When he stumbles into the sidewalk and allows the afternoon crowd to swallow him whole, I like to think the tiny gleam in his eyes is the closest we can get to optimism in this situation. Ooh, 2 days to Halloween. Ooh, look at this hella anime art. Upon return to his apartment, Zachary was greeted by Ash and Isabella. Now suspicious of what was happening, Ashton informed Zach that he and Isabella will try to get to the bottom of this. He also warned Zach to be careful. So November 1st is the end of the game, eh? We have been through a lot. Mouse! Um. Whether that alone will be enough to give me a peaceful sleep tonight remains to be said. Ooh, hey, look at that. October 30th already. 1 day till Halloween. One more day till Halloween? Night falls, and despite my best attempts, sleep continues to elude me. With her image still stuck in my head, flashing every few moments, it catches me off guard. With Ma's lullaby still echoing in my ears, no longer the soft tone it once was. And the terrible gnawing at the pit of my stomach, it's no wonder I can't bring myself to drift off, even for a little while. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. It's not as if there's a complete lack of things to do while waiting for sleep to come in, if it ever will. And at 2:45 in the morning, I find myself cleaning my photography equipment for no other reason than just to pass the time. It may be the artist in me speaking, but this much empty space, all this negative space here, very uncomfortable. I am very not okay with this. I am not comfortable with the energy in the studio today. Though, if I'm going to be honest, it is not the night terrors that are keeping me wide awake tonight, but the anxiety and the hope I'll hear from Ash or Isabella soon. And for what's perhaps the 42nd time, my eyes shift over to the end of the table where my phone lies still. I've not heard from them since they left. They haven't promised a call, of course, but a small part of me wishes they would have the common sense at the very least. Waiting is a tough game, and with the concerns stretching out the minutes far longer than usual, it's impossible for more unpleasant thoughts not to enter my mind. We're not going to find out what they're doing either until we get to Ashton's chapter. Moreover, it does not help that when the clock finally strikes 3... I knew it! My hand stills. Oh, that is good. That is a good transition right there. It'll be a complete and utter lie to say my heart didn't leap straight into my throat in that brief second. My whole body's gone motionless, ears straining for any further sounds. A couple of tense seconds pass. Nothing. Of course, with how old the building I'm staying in, power fluctuations ain't nothing new. Every now and then this would happen, leaving a few tenants in a rather bad mood. Nothing unusual anymore after a few years living here. But this time, the sudden hush brings with it a stillness that raises the hair on the back of my neck. Called it! My heart beating hard against my chest. Something reeks in the air, and in an instant, this place is no longer home. It's a prison. Ara, welcome. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got the day off tomorrow, so I'll be live again tomorrow. 7:30 or 8:30, depending on how I'm feeling. It's a prison. Every rational fiber in my being screams at me to leave. I force myself to swallow and keep a clear head as I lay down all my cleaning tools and begin gathering together the rest of the things scattered about on the table. Good night, Ara. Thanks for stopping by. The camera's body, lenses, filters, diffuser, phone, anything my hand could reach, but in the resulting panic, like in the nightmare, it's a scent that reaches me first. A foul, putrid smell filling my lungs with the heavy stink of death. My fingers clamped tightly to the camera, holding it close to my body, as a tiny thing would provide enough protection to whatever it is with me in the room. Hey, we really are playing Phasmophobia. It won't. But it's the only comfort I have.
I know you're in here.
No, Zach, you're not supposed to talk when the ghost is nearby. It has access to your microphone at all times.
What do you want?
Something moves behind me. A soft scuttling over the walls, followed by a squelch and painful creaking of what can only be rotten flesh and broken bones. Without hesitation, I'll whirl around, my fingers and camera ready, patiently waiting for another movement.
Leave! Leave now! There's nothing here for you!
There's a brief moment of silence. And after a short while, I think my pleas worked. They didn't work. Then, with no warning, the shuffling resumes, and along with it are the sobs of a woman. Whoa! Whoa! Jesus! The light flashes, fleeting one last time, allowing me a glimpse of her grotesque, misshapen features before it once again lost in the darkness. All of a sudden, her tune changes, no longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek, brimming with pain, grief, and anger. Every ounce of courage I've mustered flees from my body at the sound, and the next thing I know, my hand's gripping the knob, and I'm wrenching the door wide open. Her wails follow me as I flee into the night. Whew, that was... Out of all the events I've experienced, that was certainly one of them. Startled the way... Payson has always been more Ashen's thing than mine. God damn it, I panicked there for a minute too because my mouse was on my other monitor. When I want to think, I sit and let the minutes tick by until an idea comes to my mind or pulse settles down. And yet, dried leaves and twigs crack under my shoes as I make another pass at them. Terror's too mild to describe what this is. There's no way in hell I'm going back. Whatever she is, pleading won't work. The moment we saw the letter, she's been after us.
I can't run. Not this time.
Nearly 2 hours had gone by since I left the comfort of my room and the solitude of the park. 2 excruciating hours since I've started making calls. No one's answering. Not even Rebecca, who always kept her phone line open in case other people need to hear her. Or Isabella, who frequently checks her... Bam! You wanna shut the fuck up? You dirty rat? Bark if you want to take a bath tomorrow. Okay, bath time tomorrow. Or Isabella, who frequently checks hers for any messages and readily responds as soon as she can afford. It does not help that Ash hasn't said a word where he went off to as well. I'm having trouble reading this right now.
Damn it! I knew I should have asked him before I let him leave.
But the suspense, the story, the plot, Zach. If we knew where he was going, it wouldn't be scary. Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But there's really only one place he'll likely be at this time. The Ermengarde Mansion! The sun's already peaked over the horizon when I make it to the mansion. I have no idea what I'm expected to see when I get here. There's Ashton, first and foremost. Part of me wishes my assumptions are correct and he's really somewhere close by on a stakeout. But I've never been the luckiest sort when it comes to that kind of guessing. And even after I made a round of the immediate vicinity, I could find neither hide nor hair of him. Calling him does no good either, considering how awful the signal here is. Can't be too far if he's really here. But if he is, he would have already noticed me by now. Instead, there's only silence. The kind too quiet to find any sort of comfort in. Even the trees seem to have fallen asleep with the rest of the mansion, oblivious to what's happening around it. A small island of stillness and otherwise fast-paced world. No wonder the whole Ainslam feels at odds with the rest of Luxborn. While the city is alive, growing every minute, and breathing every second, and pulsating with life, the village remains unmoving, unchanged. It's not surprising the legend still lives up to this day, why she's still here, walking its hollowed halls. Johannes, please. And beyond me, the mansion looms ominously. But now ain't the time for fear. Even if Ash isn't here, I've still got to let the rights know what I've seen, what's in their home. Whatever grievance Ash has with them doesn't matter. It might be grounds for imprisonment, but they don't deserve a brutal death at the hands of one malicious spirit. And I'm sure Isabella would want the same thing. I head straight for the door with a second thought. Takes a few rings, a sound loud above the foreboding stillness before I hear footsteps on the other side. It's me, I'm the Nancy. What up, you racist twat? Maybe I should let you die.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Fuck! Before long, the door swings wide open and Mr. Luke Wright standing behind it. Whoa! Y'all seeing this? Yo, he got pierced by the stand arrow. Luke has a stand. Fuck, I want a stand. Why does this asshole get a stand? Seething would be a complete understatement to describe him. Like this, I have no doubt why Ash would find him a suspect.
You again. It's bloody 6 in the morning.
Unless it's a stand that breaks the rules, because there have been like a million of those.
What the hell is it now?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here?
Why are you bitching? You're wearing a full-ass suit at 6 in the morning.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep. Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Before I can get a word in, he slams the door in my face and bolts it shut with much finality.
Wait, sir, you gotta hear me out. You're both in danger if you stay in there. Have you seen the news lately? Everything's not a coincidence.
Dio shitty descendant, right? Only silence answers me. Maybe if it was Miss Wright. Oh man, who am I kidding? There are limits to how far a person will believe in you. God, what is up with my ability to read word today? Then again, I didn't believe Isabella when she warned us. And now I'm here, desperately trying to save people, even if I'm aware it's completely out of my own capacity to do so. Is this what they call karma? If so, it is one horrible way of turning things around. Taking people's lives, playing with people's fears, making them feel useless.
You're around, ain't you? You here? Inside this house? Listening, watching, or whatever it is that you spirits do? What do you want?
And Johannes is in danger more importantly than Luke. Yeah, Johannes is in trouble.
You're already dead. Leave us!
Nothing. I don't even know who I'm talking to, or if it's the same person supposed to be doing that. The only thing I got after this is a feeling of foolishness washing over me. Or perhaps this is just me losing my mind. Out of other options and any other ideas, I let my hand slide off the door's surface and fall listlessly to my sides. I can go back to Luxborn, try to find the others, try to get out of this mess with them, or let them know how much in deep shit we all are. Both sound good. Either way, I'm loitering here. My loitering here ain't helping at all. I let the quietness calm me for a few more minutes before standing up and heading out to fetch my bike. It's quite a distance to Luxborn, but if I hurry, I'll reach it in maybe... The rustling stops as soon as I turn around and strain my ears for another movement around me.
Yo, Ash, you there?
No answer. If he is, and I've just missed him earlier, I heard my feet are moving in search for him the second time. It won't hurt to double check, triple check even. With how big the property is, he could be anywhere. Things ain't so urgent. If they ain't so dire that lives are at stake, I'd probably just wait for him to show up again.
Damn it! He needs to realize what exactly it is he's dealing with.
This is not just a petty criminal he can simply throw in jail. That is something beyond the authority his police badge can ever give him. The guy needs to stop playing the big damn hero. Sit down and chill. I don't like the fade in. That means shit's about to go down. A new scene was loaded. My breathing comes in short, shallow rasp by the time I make it back to where I started. Still no sign of him. I'm beginning to think I'm wasting my time here. But that's when I hear it. I'd recognize that melody in a heartbeat. Ma's favorite song. I listened for a while, trying to gauge where exactly it's coming from. My feet starts moving before I can stop them. And there it is, as I circle a corner. From a room on the first floor. A single window is open, but I can't make out who is inside. However, I'm sure the singing is coming from there. Still, why I'll hear an old tune here of all places, I won't know. It's not an obscure song by all means, but it is pretty rare to find someone who knows this. And for some reason, death seems to follow this song around. Panic lodges itself at the base of my throat at once. Whoever's humming my beat, I don't want to be pessimist now, but on the off chance that it's Miss Wright.
Shit.
I should just barge in there. I could put myself in danger before I could save anyone else. Ash will tell me so in the exact same words. Might even write me a dissertation. Why, that's a bad idea if it ain't so lazy. But damn it, god damn it! Someone could be in danger. It's definitely the ghost. It's definitely the ghost. Do we want to keep looking for Ash, or do we want to enter the window? It could very well be Hana, and I want to jump in and save Hana at any means necessary. We're gonna save scum it. Am I gonna go back in time and hit look for Ash if it's the wrong choice? What Ayu says we're entering. What do you guys think? Shall we enter? Time travel for best ending, baby! Enter? Alright, yeah. I guess we're gonna... Hell yeah, crime time! I love crime. Do not mind me, I'm intruding in your home once again. I can search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then? With how big this place is, he could be anywhere. It is very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust. That and the cries grow louder and louder against my ear the longer I linger. Almost impossible to ignore, drawing me in like a moth to a flame. Wait a minute! No! No! No, 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 no! I actually need to go back. I actually need to go back. There is something very, very important that I remember accidentally reading about this. And I need to go back. Yes, accidentally. Follow through first, I want to say. Yeah, we'll follow through for a little bit, but then we'll go back. Almost impossible to ignore. Drawing me in like a moth to a flame. For a moment, I let myself shudder, shaking the I know what's happening next. Okay, we'll definitely have to go back. I know exactly what's happening. This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot. It was incredibly vague, I didn't understand it at the time, but now I do. Oh, I let my feelings get the best of me. Still, I've got to try. Funnily enough, for a couple as high profile as the Wrights, they don't seem to have any security detail patrolling around. A few guards here and there, sure, but one will expect they'll have more considering the size of the place. It works to my advantage though, as I can't really complain when there's a high chance I might get arrested for what I'm about to do. Luckily the window's wide enough for me to fit through without making any noise. There's certainly no going back now. But as soon as I step into the parlor, all of it ceases while I find no trace of the woman I heard crying like I'm expecting to. The room is still empty at this time of the morning. I'm left standing awkwardly in the middle of a hush. Maybe she just hid somewhere?
Hello? Are you here? I heard someone earlier, and I'm here to help.
Uh-oh, he said he's here to help. Hoping for an answer, I let that question hang in the air. But several seconds merely go by without a word or the slightest movement to indicate there's someone here. Has been here. With these stories I've heard, the things I've seen, it takes effort to keep my brain from going into that line of thought.
I'm not going to hurt you. If you're here, say something.
Nothing. Am I just hearing things? No, I'm pretty sure I heard someone. But with no one responding, I can't help but feel silly like this. And the awareness that I've just trespassed the house for nothing but some voice prickles at me. Suddenly, the silence feels uncomfortable, and needling anxiety slowly creeps up my back. I should get out while I can. If it ain't here, it ain't there. I don't spare the room another glance when I walk back the way I came. Out into the window, leave before someone else notices. It might be spoilers. Do you know how this goes, or is this just all guessing?
I thought I heard a servant.
No,
moving around
Johannes!
here. Turns out it's just a rat scurrying about. How unpleasant.
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to break and enter! I thought you were in trouble! My heart shoots up into my throat. I could run, the window is a few steps away. I should be able to escape. But instead, out of some foolish impulse, I turn around. Perhaps because the only impression the guy has left me in what few times we met is nothing but unsettling.
This ain't what you think it is.
You're quite the distance from the kitchen, I'm afraid. Perhaps I should lead you there.
What?
Someone's in here before me. I wasn't here for what you're thinking. There was sobbing and...
The first blow knocks the wind out of me, setting me heavy and crumpling to my knees. Tears well up my eyes as the pain swells and he twists my wrist behind my back.
You've gotta listen to me.
Then again, dirty thieves aren't welcome in my kitchen either.
For a moment, there's only silence. A sudden piercing ache, this time at the back of my head. The room abruptly tilts on its axis, dimming. On the verge of unconsciousness, I can only hear the scuffling of foot, the thud of the door being closed, and a woman crying, asking for help. I know no more. The pain is the worst when I come to a sharp piercing ache somewhere at the back of my head, begging to be noticed, but it's nothing I can't handle. Blearily, I open my eyes, expect to be greeted by sunlight. However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar. Curiosity killed the cat. When everything comes into focus, I recognize the place for what it is, a cell. Dark, cramped with the only light coming from the moon outside, streaming through the sole window, barred by thick metal bars. Memory rushes back to me in sharp bursts. The mansion, looking for Ashton, a familiar tune, a woman crying. All while my head still aches from the hate I've received.
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
Gingerly, I pull myself up, stretching the cramps from my shoulders as I do, but stopping when a sudden movement induces an acute stinging pain right through my arm.
Damn, they got me good.
I think this is illegal. No, this might be an actual prison. I think Johannes knocked us out and called the cops.
What time is it?
As expected, they've taken everything I have in my person. A wallet, cell phone, keys, meds, even a small pack of gum. Protocol is protocol. In the first place, ending back another cell ain't in my agenda. The first time was not a pleasant experience, and this certainly won't be either. Considering who has likely put me in here, it could be much worse. The bars are cold to my touch when I approach it, looking for the person on duty. They'd usually allow us to contact someone, and Ashton at least has to know I'm here. He'll be pissed, I'm quite sure of it, but he's the only one who can help prove my innocence and get me out. Journal. Oh damn, look at that, Amenable, look at that Johannes art right there. He's doing the anime thing. I'd rather Johannes not put his hands on Zach, but like, I'm sure Amenable's thinking Johannes could put his hands on them. However, I much don't want to rely on him for this. Aw, he takes his meds. Representation. You didn't see too good? Alright, I'll open that back up. Get a nice look. He doing the anime thing with the glasses right before he beats us up. The hallway in front of the cell is empty, but voices float through from further in, likely the poor officers signed to late night duty. Judging from the snippets of conversation I catch, today's topic over a snack is that moron who thought it was wise to cross the rights. They use other names too, most of which I'll have to have words with them about in the future. But really, I'm in no position right now.
Excuse me. Anyone?
Silence.
Excuse me. I need to make a...
Blood freezes in my veins, and my grip on the bar tightens as a revolting scent reaches my nose. More than the gore, the foul smell of death hangs heavy in the air, and against my better judgment, I turn. Her face is the first thing I see. Yep. Dark room's never good. A gruesome sight on its own, eyes gleaming with nothing but malevolence, blood oozing from a large punctured wound on her head, mouth open in a voiceless scream. A clamp on the compulsion to retch. On instinct, I step back, putting as much distance as this cramped cell will allow between us. The bars rattle as soon as my shoulders hit it. The hindrance, not to freedom, but to safety.
Get away from me!
She moves in. Short, sudden, bone-crunching twist. And I know there's no escape. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting bars with as much force as I could.
Somebody! Get me out of here! Anyone, please!
Bugger off! Some people are trying to get some sleep here!
Disgusting.
No! She's here! You've got to let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
Oh, you poor dear. Achievement unlocked. Steam's broken. You've unlocked... Whoa. Oh! Unlocked a memory fragment. Do we read this? Technically, I'm not supposed to get it because I don't want to let Zach die. Do we continue with this, or shall we come back later at another date when we want to get all the other endings? I mean, I want to know. That is most definitely not a younger Hana in the background. That is most definitely the lady in the paintings. I also want to know. Alright, tell you what. Yeah, I won't save. Let's continue. Oh! Oh, we get nothing from that. We switch to Marianne. But I will not be reading that now, because we go back to this. We got Zach killed. We get memory fragments for getting the wrong endings. Yes, it would seem so. And I know what that's connected to, and okay, yeah, things are clicking in my head. Things have clicked in my head. So, I'm gonna keep looking for Ash. Achievement unlocked. Mind your own business. In the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The half that spent too much time around Ash. It's right, though, the reasonable part. If I do force my way in and find something unpleasant, how am I gonna fight back? With my camera? No matter where you look at it, that's simply asking for a painful death.
I have a better chance if I find Ash. What is he snooping about?
I'm kind of upset that it didn't click in my head sooner. As soon as I made the decision, I realized what I had done, and like the information that I had obtained earlier, what came all rushing in. I went, oh, I just died. I just chose the wrong thing, and I'm gonna die. It was really vague, and I'm like, okay. But I knew where it led if I made the wrong choice. That's all I know about that spoiler. I mean, there's a little something extra I know about this, but I won't spoil that for you guys. Oh look, I got relationship points. No, I didn't. That's just because I reloaded my save, so my relationship thing changed. Perhaps I should try the forest, make a round further into the gardens? Not a sound plan, but it's better than nothing. The woman's soft sobs have subsided by now, by some means. Almost inaudible to a point where I'm wondering if I truly heard what I heard. I didn't get to dwell much on it, though, because right in the moment, my phone rings. The sharp notes cutting, piercing through thick quietude. I clamp a hand over it, pressing the button for a speaker close to my ear.
Are you?
I only caught the tail end of a person's greeting on the other side, but I know the voice well
What was
enough.
that, Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now.
20 minutes? I've been calling your number for a good 5 hours.
What kind of shithole did you get into?
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even... No, wait. Just get your ass here at Isabella's place, and hurry.
Bitch, I'm on a bike. I shift my gaze to the mansion, specifically at the window I heard the cries from. There's nothing of it now, not even echoes.
How urgent is this?
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
That gives me a pause. It's a rare thing for him to take on that
I'll
tone.
be there in a few. An hour or two tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
I rush back to my bike as soon as the call ends. Journal, October 30th. Phone call from Ash, incoming call. Will you accept or decline? What are you? You don't need to answer that. Without another look, I leave the mansion along with its haunted melodies and grim echoes behind. There are more important things than my own curiosity and impulses. Marianne. Okay, I need to know. Is that a giant anime painting? Or is that a giant painting of real people? Nope, it's an... Oh my god, Marianne plays Otome games! She plays Otome games, look at that! Look at her wallpaper! It's a fucking princess, a little princess lady girl sitting there, and there's portraits in the shape of a heart around it. Oh my god, she's a rich weep. Bisexual weeps can be rich? Or not rich, but like successful? Marianne McCullough. Birthday. Ooh, her birthday's really close to mine. Cancer, same. 30 years old. Height 5. Ma'am, you're so tall. Ha, you're so tall. Twirls hair. Occupation, interior designer, former architect. Nationality, Irish. Nationality, Jacksepticeye. Religion, Roman Catholic. Education, Bachelor of Arts in Architecture. Likes chocolate, cats, classical arts, country music, oh, ew. Whatever. I knew she couldn't be perfect. Everyone has their flaws. Music, karaoke, board games, video games, anime, and other obscure pop culture items. Yoga. Look at that. I never would have guessed. Ma'am, why are you my type? Whoa, left in a dumpster. She's a dumpster baby? Left in a dumpster, she was found by a peddler and spent most of her childhood roaming the countryside in a beat-up van. Her father taught her how to read, write, and pray, though in unconventional life, it was all she knew. Child welfare and protection eventually caught on and required that she have a proper education. She was provided a scholarship at St. Sampson School of Young Ladies and was bullied for being a charity kid. Marianne only had one friend and was mostly focused on her studies, intent on graduating and returning to her father. A shame that he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's soon after. No! Oh, I already feel so bad for her. I hate that. He works as an architect. Her work as an architect in Ireland lasted until the Irish economic crisis. She moved to England, and after some time, Luxembourg in search of a better career opportunities. Oh, she moved to England after some time. Oh, okay, that's actually worded kind of weird. Profiles, timeline, and relationship. Why are we so high with Isabella? Actually, what day is this? I didn't check. What day are we on? But I guess we already met Isabella. So it points to Isabella, Hannah, nothing really with Zach. A little high with Rebecca, surprising. Ashen's way down there. I'm not happy with how high that is with Luke. Oof, ma'am! That oh god. Isabella is adorable, and I love you, and I want to protect you, but, like, ma'am, these two. I can't. I don't... Hana, I love and adore you for everything, but ma'am! Marianne, please! I have never been more prepared to simp in my life. Bad bitch pose, that look, the dark swoopy hair, the fucking dark clothing, oof, the waist belt, the gloves, the blue accent. God, she's a fucking weeb apparently. I am proposing respectfully. 7:15. The numbers are so little on the top of my screen. I'm not going to try an accent just yet. I feel like Irish accents are the ones I'm the worst at, and I need to hear her speak before I can steal it. Your accent, give it to me. Oh. The numbers are so little on the top of my screen, and they glare at me with such intensity that I can just hear their accusations. I'm late for a night out with the girls, yes, but I have perfectly good excuse. Jeez, I swear to God, if her excuse is staying inside and playing Otome games, considering I don't follow typical office hours, they can't really expect me to be able to just go as I please at 5:30 on the dot. The client is, first and foremost, my priority. No, okay. Alright. This is for work stuff. I have to sit tight when my personal assistant Chris tells me we have a big one coming up. I shouldn't miss that. God, I wish I was bougie enough to just get a painting of my fucking OTP. No! No, wait a minute! Look at the outfit! Look at the outfit! This is her OC! This is her self-insert! It has to be! No way! Cause look, it's got the fucking... It's got her outfit, the little coat over it, the jacket. So what's an Otome game? Oh, it's like a dating sim. Look at the fucking jacket. Like, it kind of looks like this girl here, but at the same time, this one's wearing a jacket and a coat. Unless this is a painting? I don't fucking know. No, because the art style's not that anime. Surely anime inspired, but not necessarily. It's got its own, like, very Western twist on the art style. This is anime as fuck. That might as well just be Kizunai. I hate this. I hate anime pictures in anime, because, like, is that anime or is that a self-portrait? No. This too is definitely anime. This has to be a commissioned piece of her OC and some character she really likes. I love her. He knows a lot more on the who's who and what's what when it comes to these socialites, and I trust that judgment call. I really don't have time for rich people, their drama, and their politics. These sort who were born with the silver spoons in their mouth and who were used to waging their silver tongues about. I let them handle the negotiating with time for the most part. Why else would I have hired him? But he told me I'd receive a message about in an hour.
Now, if only he has the full shilling when it comes to the time.
Come on, I have a social life too, you know, to an extent. Sort of. Pressing my head against the table, I try to stave off any oncoming headache when the notification for a new email pops up. All I'm expecting is a, hey, this looks like a good project I found. Go send them a design or something like that, really. That's all how it often goes. You with these rich, jammy clients who heard of me from their equally rich, jammy friends, I can't expect them to hire me right off the bat. Which is all well and good and reasonable. We figure out what they want, they send my portfolio to the drafts, their projects, my rates, and hopes for the best. This is a big client, Marianne. I'll babysit Baruthio for you. Hello, ma'am. What is your email? I'd like to send you an email. It is I heart you. Just please take this one project. I promise. This person is huge in Luxborn. Oh, look at that. I'm reading off of this, but the email's right there. Mr. Parker, this is a formal request to secure the services of Marianne McCullough, hereinafter called the designer, as authorized by Hannah Wright, hereinafter called the client for interior design, work at Ermengarde Mansion, Luxborn LX 180RF, United Kingdom. The client hopes to have the designer there on 21st October, Friday, with the time pending. But as I open the email and see that I've been requested by the client specifically, well, I certainly did expect that, and it's pretty straightforward, too. Anyone else probably would have been excited. They'd probably be working with the Hannah Wright. She's just one of the rich socialites that everybody loves to talk about. No matter how hard I try to tune such nonsense out, it would have been enough for me to reply in affirmative to Chris and leave. But he's never pleaded for me to take the project before. We've worked with big personalities in the past, celebrities, bankers, and even a few politicians. My PA had been different about those. So the question bounced about my skull before I spy one of the email attachments. A newspaper clipping from Luxborn's daily business news section, boasting the headline, Wright Enterprise donates $2.5 million to refugees. Aw, look at her! She's so pretty! At the grand opening of a new Wright hotel last Wednesday, our local billionaire couple, Luke and Hannah Wright, announced a donation of $2.5 million to help Luxborn refugees keep their services open. Unexpected, but certainly welcome. This follows only a month after the couple's previous donation of the same amount to Save the Children UK. One of the largest donations, this amount will help keep the safe house in Luxborn open for several years. With this money, refugees can keep helping women, children, and victims of domestic abuse. There are rumors as well of a charity taking with the couple and looking into the building a local center equivalent to their Gaia and Athens locations. These rumors have come to us due to one of the Enterprise's employees mentioning Project EOS. It certainly caused quite a stir back then. Apparently they had invited businessmen, socialites everywhere in the guise of it being some big business announcement.
$2.5 million and an expensive looking party to boot. These people sure know how to throw their money around.
I see that. I see the way you put your finger to your lip, and I just want to say I would wish your finger was my lip. Not that I should be so callous. We're going to do a lot of good and help a community of people with all those pounds. I, of all people, shouldn't criticize such acts, whether they are for show or not. At the very least, I know they'll be able to pay my rates. With the headline out of the way, however, I find myself staring at the picture that came along with the clipping. Because, wow. Here I am, expecting a sour old woman in a blazer and a skirt. But the woman that was plastered on the front page looked like she belonged on the front page of the entertainment section, or even, if I'm to be crass, as a pinup for glamour. Okay, I'll be real here, a men's magazine. She sure knows how to rock that dress. Wait. Her hair, her eyes, her lips. She can't be her. And at the same time, she is her, only several years older. She looks just like... No, come on, Mac. The world is full of pretty blondes. It's just a coincidence. Oh? How could you know her? I am curious. With a shake of my head, I snap out of it and reach for my phone when it buzzes. Nearly falling off my chair in the process. I need a screenshot of her room. I need this. I need to remember this. Who else would be on the other line but the very people waiting for me?
Piss. I'm so sorry, Cam. I'm on my way.
That's what I say. Yet I still don't move from my chair, face flushed and heart racing. I can only stare until I can will myself to reply that yes, I'm accepting the assignment. And it takes even more time for me to close the image, shut down the computer, and leave. Even then, it's already burned its image into my head, no matter how much I wish it would just disappear. It makes me eager for the alcohol and the company. It makes me eager for anything that can help me forget. It's a good thing the nearest pub is just a hop, skip, and a jump from here. The Galway Shawl, as it is called by those who frequented the place, is the only decent Irish pub in the county. Boof, 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 boof. She ingy. You can pretty much tell that someone is new if they call it by its official name, the Crawl Bar. My home away from home ever since I moved to Luxborn. Well, that is when I'm not cooped up in my condo and working anyway. It's good alcohol, good company, and thank God, good St. Cecilia, good music. Crowd favorites like the Bothy Noise, the High Whistling Men, and the Second Fusion Orchestra are often played. Not to mention the singing. I love singing. Oh, we should go karaoke sometime. We go do karaoke sometime, please, ma'am. Anyone could just break out a drinking song, and the others in the pub were just wonderful that they'd start singing along. And doing so while intoxicated is the best ways to go about it. Yes, Ryu! Ryu! I need to show you something very important. I'm going to save here. I'm going to load. I don't know what you missed. When did you leave? BRB. So we swapped to Marianne, right? She's a weeb! She has weeb backgrounds, and I compared the... Well, okay, yeah, you saw that? That's all that matters. Cool. Yeah. I kept comparing the art style of the game and the art style of this, and I've come to the conclusion this is her self-insert OC. This is some character she has the hots for. I left her. No, don't worry about it. But I've come to the conclusion this is big, expensive self-insert art, and God, I wish I could afford stuff like that. I'm about to commission someone to redraw this for me, but except it's my self-insert here. So myself. And Marianne, or Hana, depending on who I love more by the end. Probably both. I don't know. I have two hands. Boop. Also, ma'am, the confidence. I have never wanted to simp harder in my life. Hey, it's a win-win as long as I don't puke in the middle of the chorus, and as long as I can get home in one piece at the end of the day. And tonight is karaoke night. What better time than to try and sing all my worries away? That's what my intoxicated brain tells me.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am, and in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave.
Important. Very important. But drinking only reminds me of my home, and the thought of home makes me think of her. She's singing? Yeah, that surprised me too. I just kind of thought there'd be, lyrics on the screen. I think she'd be the one singing. Oh, God, look at that. She is beauty. She is grace.
But in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair.
It makes me nauseous. It sickens me. The smallest reminder of her can cause me such grief.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget the rest.
I know she's doing it again! Of course that might just be the booze. Any other day I would have scolded myself for drinking so much.
I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care, until there were no more lies to tell.
But I already have a client, and we'll be having our first little meet and greet in a few days.
Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you. 'Cause people can lie, but my lone heart beats true.
Or at least enjoy this night, get over the hangover tomorrow, and return to being a prim and proper professional after.
That song was for Cam, our lucky bride to be. So give her hand, Galway shawl.
Look at her drunk blush. Ah! Guys, she said the title. She said letter. But did she say the letter? That's the question. Okay, I just backlog. We're gonna hear this all back to back.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am, and in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave. But in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair. I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget the rest. I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care until there were no more lies to tell. Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you. 'Cause people can lie, but my lone heart beats true.
Yeah! I love girls! Okay, alright, continuing. Considering the state I'm in, one can excuse my smug grin as cheers and applause rise among the pub's patrons. Because, possibly off-key, public singing aside, I feel like I'm on top of the world right now, and that's a good reason as any to belt out in front of these strangers. With good drinks and good friends, there's nowhere else I'd rather be tonight. And forget for a short while.
And that song was brought to you by Marianne McCullough.
Woo! Who is she? This is me. This is my femme self. If these two kiss, this is definitely me. Short hair, punk jacket, big boobs. What? Give me a minute. I need. There we go. There we go.
That was so good. You rock, Marianne.
Oh, please stop. You're just saying that.
You know neither of us can hold a tune, Marianne.
She looks like Ochako. I guess I can see that.
A toast to our shameless drunk singer. May your drinks forever flow and your notes be ever lovely.
We love supportive friends.
If anyone deserves a toast tonight, that's Cam. Finally sealed the deal after 3 years, eh?
Read 'em and weep, bitches.
Kamala's diamond engagement ring gleams as she holds it up for all the world to see. She has reasons to be proud. 3 years of living together, and her boyfriend finally asked her the big question. Obviously, she said yes.
Don't get too attached to that ring or the one after, sweetie. I was wearing a wedding ring not so long ago, and look at where I am. But enough of me being a downer. Cheers to a happy engagement!
Of course, if something like Haruna's divorce were to happen, I'd be there for Cam. Just as Cam had been there for me, acting more than just my yoga instructor. Can't be happier for my friends right now. Ah, I'm sure it's trash. You're just saying that. You're trying to be the supportive friend.
Cheers!
Cheers! I love her!
Cheers.
Well, we both will be there for Cam, won't we, Haruna and I? How would you say Haruna? Because I just want to say Haruna, because I feel like that's how you say it. But how would you say it with the accent? Yeah, all my accents are trash, you mean? Haruna, it's been a real bad year for her ever since her divorce. She's such a nice person, even loaning me money to open a studio. She didn't deserve what her husband had pulled. I'm happy she's smiling again and pigging out like she used to. I think we've all missed our Japanese firecracker. That's a cute name for her. We met in a yoga class. All three of y'all met in yoga? All three of y'all's flexible? Mokiku, hi! Welcome in! Is that bonk for me? Is that bonk because I love women too much? I just really like pretty girl. Pretty girls are nice. Girls are pretty. Thanks, I try. I try a little too hard, maybe. We met in a yoga class, something I had joined to keep myself in shape, and, well, honestly, so that I could make friends when I had moved to Luxborn. Clearly it worked like a charm. And it definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I brought along my lucky D20 die with me on the first day. No, she's such a fucking nerd! Even I don't have D20 die. I've never fucking touched a goddamn Dungeons and Dragons in my life. Oh god, but do you want me to be your, like, fucking Little, you want me to be a fucking paladin? You want me to be a here slut? I'll fucking do it. Anything for you, Marianne. I'm gonna take a shower. I'll be back. Bye. They are, aren't they? Hydrate, because I'm getting thirsty. Honestly, I do kind of want like really fancy D20 dice, just because I think they're pretty and they're neat. If I can get like a pair of dice that are like galaxy themed, I would love that. Especially like a nice vibrant purpley galaxy die. Or die set. Even though I'll never use it, fuck it. I think they're gorgeous. Oh, hiccups. I drink that water a little weird. I love these girls so much. And I love you, and they love you, and we love each other. Hey, what hat would you like me to wear, Mokiku? You can use exclamation point hats to see a list of available hats, if you don't know them already. Yeah, you should totes just drop a picture of them in the Discord whenever. Actually, Mokiku, let me get that hats. There you go. Go ahead and pick a hat you like. Yeah, it's hats, not hat, because I have many of them. Hey, Diz with the 2,000. Jeez, what are we at? 18,000 raised already. Thank fucking Christ I set it to 69,000, not 42,000. Yeah, sure. I'll remind you. I'll probably drop something in Discord tomorrow afternoon. I'm like, Ryu, pay the dice fees. Pay your dice tax. Fish. Fish and women it is. How oddly fitting. Okay, sorry for going quiet. I just wanted another screenshot of myself wearing this stupid hat. I'm just gonna drop this in my Discord right now. Just because I really wanted that screenshot. And so to remind myself to update the profile picture of the Discord, because I've updated my design a lot. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let me... Huh. You know, comparing that and the old Discord profile picture, or the Discord icon, A, I got a lot tanner, and B, I look more like a bitch. I look a bit more like a bitch now than I did back then. Yee. Aw, thank you for the head pads. Yeah, don't worry about having a stand. Thank you, I try very hard. Let me actually, I think this hat's a little low. There we go. Oh, right, that's why I unlocked my fucking phone. I was supposed to set an alarm. Alright, 10 minutes.
What about you, Marianne? You're 30 years old and you still haven't got yourself a man.
That's because we love and appreciate women.
And you guys know I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for that.
Society has progressed past the need for men.
Oh, come on. That's a lame excuse and you know it. You need a man who'll take care of you and you need it now. Maybe some hunk will be your house hubby while you rake in the dough.
I mean, I'm not a man, but if you're looking for a genderless snake, I can do the cooking. I don't cook very well, but I can cook. I've only caused about 3 fires in The Sims on my first day of cooking, but I've learned a lot. I think I can cook for you. I can simp very well. Mokyu, those are some absolutely adorable emotes. What the hell? What the fuck? These are so cute. I'm looking at this person, and can you please post a dead emote? I want to look at the dead emote. That one gives my heart a happy.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself. Who needs a Mr. Right?
Ha!
Hey, look at me. I'm Marion McCullough, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma, but I can't get myself a date.
Ha! Ah! They know you're a fucking nerd. Oh my god, are they all nerds? Are they all fucking dorks? Oh my god, they're so hot. Dead and dab. So what are her points? Lawful neutral, 9 points in wisdom, 8 in charisma. I'll give you a 10. She's very charismatic. She's what's the highest point? How high can we go in D&D? She's 200 and pretty. I mentioned druids and demons once. They don't even know the rules or understand what the numbers mean. And I certainly am not some sort of holy person. I am a far cry from a miracle worker, and I barely have the willpower to fight off demons, especially my own. Okay, so her friends aren't dorks. She's the only dork. I figured as much. Oh, Haruna's so fucking cute. I wish that were me. God, and she smokes too. We had this conversation during my Final Fantasy VII playthrough. But cartoon characters smoking cigarettes is hot. Real people doing it, disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Get that shit out of here. I fucking puke. But cartoon people? Sexy cartoon people smoking? Now that's sexy. 8 and 9 are low. That isn't even that much. 10 out of 10. That's a -2 and -1 respectively.
Actually, maybe she isn't looking for a Mr. Right, but a Mrs. Right.
Yes.
Oh, my Marianne, we still love you even if you're in the closet.
That would explain some things. Haruna, you don't have a ring anymore. Maybe you two can be together and I don't have to worry about my best girls being alone.
Yes. Haruna's my self-insert. Short, dark hair, leather jacket, big boobs. What? Yeah, you two get together. It's like that's as if me and Marianne got together.
What are you on about? There's nothing to explain.
Haha, lesbian. Let's be honest, you like girls. But the more I deny, the louder they tease until the other people in the pub start to watch. It doesn't help at all when Haruna drapes her arm over my shoulders and leans in. Yes, Haruna's got big bisexual energy. Come on.
Will I be all yours then? Will you be making me feel like a woman?
Please don't tease me. Please, ma'am, I'm so weak. My knees are shaky. I know they're just kidding around, but this doesn't make me comfortable in the slightest. So when Kamala notices my silence and Haruna sees the expression on my face, they stop. And when the awkward air settles, oh, they tease, but they know when to stop. They really are good friends. When the awkward air settles over us, the rest of the pub goes back to whatever they were doing before the whole thing ever happened. They probably won't even remember it when they wake up with massive hangovers anyway.
Sorry.
Me too.
Hey, no hard feelings, right?
I don't know. Some things would be feeling kind of hard if you just accepted Haruna's feelings. I'll raise my glass. They smile. We drink. There's no need to say more. They all definitely far too drunk tonight. Eventually the fun times end. It is a weekend after all. There's such good friends you love to see. I kind of wish they were characters in this, like in the main group that we'll be seeing, but oh well. And with Haruna being a nurse, she's still got to get ready for her next shift. Cam also has a loving fiance waiting for her at home, and really didn't have to make a fuss about having left some buns in the oven when she took off early. Really, I understand. I was the one who insisted, who was determined to get Biss drunk anyway. Moving to the bar, I sit. Alone at last. Alone with the straight. No! No! I think we fuck him while we're drunk. God damn it. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure this doesn't fucking happen. I haven't seen him here before. Obviously not a regular. He hadn't said any word and just sits there savoring his drink. With his whiskey served neat in one hand and lighter in the other, it doesn't seem like he's noticed me yet. And maybe I should go before he does look my way. Yes, please. Because he was pretty, and he was blonde, and those two things plus alcohol never did me any good. A thought too late. Judging by the way, his flushed face and dazed look in his eyes, he's as piss drunk as I am. I will climb into virtual and neuter him, I swear to God. But whereas I feel like kneeling over, he looks like he's ready to take a catwalk by storm. Really, he just has the air of one of those men who think they own the world. Yeah, emphasis on the think part.
Hello there, sexy. Please don't stand up on my account. I already like what I see.
I don't.
Fancy a drink? It'll be on me.
I don't. But then again, I might be pleasantly surprised if he proves me wrong. No! You won't.
Want some between the sheets? Sex on the beach? I'm talking cocktails, of course.
Fat chance. But it doesn't matter. We both know how to play this game. And there are two different ways for the night to end. One thing or another is going to happen. The question is, what do I do? Not him! That's for fucking sure. We don't do him. No, his wife, on the other hand.
Oh no, that's fine. I'd rather order some blue balls or some AMF if you don't mind.
Ha! He looks like he's about to say some witty retort, but stops himself down the rest of his whiskey. I order a mint julep, he gets another whiskey, and we start the customary small talk. Of course, the saying, ask me no question, I'll tell you no lies, goes without saying. We ask nothing about each other, offering up falsehoods to establish a strenuous, fake connection between two strangers at a pub, if only to pass the time. Whiskey, as I've come to call him, is supposedly 21 years. Yeah, fat fucking chance, dude. I'm not even 21. You'll be wearing your cock as a tail if you touch her. Thank you, Ryu, thank you. 21 years old, single, takes care of his sick mother, and is a manager of some sort. Manager of what? I didn't care to listen to the details. He's telling us this? This isn't us assuming? This is him telling us? What a fucking twat. Meanwhile, Mint, as he's come to call me, is 29, and I'm... What did I say I was again? Oh yes, I told him that I was a professional chocolate taster. Because fuck it. If I'm gonna lie about what my job is, might as well make it fun. It's a pretty decent chat between two pretty drunk strangers. And maybe it's just me, but we might as fucking well expended the tiniest amount of effort in pretending there's something meaningful in this meeting. Would have been nice too, if it was just left at that. But during a lull in the conversation, he brings it up.
You know, I've never been with a woman taller than me.
Yeah, I could use all 5 feet 11 inches to stomp on your fucking ball sack and walk away. And to think he might have been different from the rest.
Never have and never will. Whiskey. Can we go back to the history of chocolates?
Yeah, let me hear about the history of chocolates.
Did you know that chocolate candy was introduced in 19th century England as a healthier alternative to alcohol?
Yeah, you should try it sometime, fucking whiskey dick. Why are you boofing at me, huh? What's your problem? Ow! This dog just jumped right into my cheekbone. Especially because you'd be fucking drinking because your wife says you have a problem. Well, time to get rid of my hat. Why are you clawing at me so much, doggy? What's your problem, Bambi? Luke! Oh, I know. Stella! You on another break? Or are you just popping in? Or have you been here this whole time? St. Lucy was the most beautiful woman of her time. She had men come from 4 corners of the world just to see the pure light of her exquisite green eyes. On another kind of break, understandable. Yes, ma'am. Okay, but like I've offered up many. Okay. So on another break, I see. We swapped over to Marianne McCullough. Psychotic because me too. Oh god, green eyes, my fucking favorite. Something about a nice bright green. Oomph. Get the scissors, please. I wish. If she were so lucky, anyway.
No, enough of the history lesson.
But I think it's interesting.
Come on, Mint. You know and I know what you came here for.
I came here to celebrate one of my best friends getting engaged and to get pissed drunk so I can forget about my ex-girlfriend. Though not every suitor was gallant, and she was no fool, she had known that sooner or later she wouldn't be able to defend her chastity.
Come on. There must be something that gets you going.
Going far, far away from you, that's for fucking sure. She had taken out a knife and gouged out her own eyes.
There is something, but I don't think you can handle it.
Cock and ball torture. Just fucking crush his nuts. Hey babe, hear me out. What if ba-dum bum bum the balls got hard too? Ba-dum bum bum. Impressed with her devotion, God restored her eyes and made them more beautiful than before. For once, I'm CBT here. Yeah, that's what gets me going straight to the lawyers and filing a restraining order. And I hope Kitty Biscuits is still in the shower because that hits a little too close to home right now. He has a peculiar sense of humor, hasn't he? Because that only meant suitors kept going after Lucy and she kept her eyes in a chalice to scare them away.
I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever it is.
Saint Lucy, help me. Help me turn away from sin. Help me with my own blindness.
My place isn't too far
No!
from here.
No, 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 no,
I'll
no, no,
take
no,
care
no,
of
no.
you if it ends up being too much for you.
Ah, no, don't worry about it, Amenable. We're on route to the happy ending of a situation. We're just about at the finish line, so things are getting better for her.
And no one will be able to hear you if you try to scream. You sure you want to go down that road, pretty boy?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
The blush is too much. Grab his dick and twist it. Give him the old dick twist. God, I hope the giant anime mural with our self-insert OC is enough to scare him away. Oh, I hate it. They knew we'd... I wish my choices fucking mattered. Marianne went to the Crawl Bar, also known as the Galloway Shawl, by its patrons. Just fucking embarrass him publicly, please. For a night with her close friends, Cam and Haruna, when they left, Marianne was seen with a stranger whom she only referred to as Whiskey. In turn, she was called Mint. Stella, I don't... God, please, take me back to them. Take me back to them. The girls, take me back to them. You left me too soon. I love y'all. Also, Stella, I have decided that this is me. I am Haruna. This is my self-insert character. Boobies. And yeah, this is the happy ending. We go home as friends, and we have a good time. Oh, Chaco. Yeah, like Biscuit said. Alright, back to the Weeb apartment. Or condo. The best thing about having my condo so close to the pub is the ease of access. As long as I can still stand and walk, I can make it home. Maybe I'd need help from a kind neighbor or two to help me with the last leg if I've really gone overboard on the alcohol. But I always made it home. Sometimes with company. Of course, that always comes with complications, especially with the really clingy ones. But it isn't anything a good tip about stalkers to the building security can't fix. I'm always nervous though, even if this isn't the first time I've done this. And the first few minutes when we enter my room are the first few agonizing minutes where I try not to panic. Okay, Max, so far so good. Don't let him smell your fear under all that liquid courage. He'll leave sooner or later. I'll never have to see him again, just like every other man before him. I'd like to say that to myself, to the men I've brought to my place who are more scared than I was. Yet there's no fear when I look into Whiskey's eyes, only delight. Push him out the window, God I wish. When he starts touching me, I don't even hesitate to push him against the door. Roughness is to be expected. And as long as he sticks to the script, everything will go smoothly. We'll have our little tumble in the sheets, he'll leave, we'll forget about it. If somebody asked what I really wanted, I would have told them I wanted a bed of roses, chocolate, and music, maybe in an Irish castle. No. This is before we've even taken the job. We literally just accepted the job. Like, we looked up a picture of our clients and only Hana showed up. Didn't he, like, hire her? Oh, yeah, this is literally the day before we go out and meet him. But all I really want is her, and that's never going to be reality. That was my fault, of course, because I was afraid. Because I was a coward. They never hold a candle up to her. She was the light of my life. And I let her go. I can't even be bothered at the thought of her. Just a single thought of her makes my resolve to seize the affair through waver.
Wait.
Oh, thank God. Please have second thoughts.
What is it now?
Yes, what is it now? This is wrong!
We're both drunk.
Whoa, that actually gives us plus points? I never would have guessed.
And?
This is wrong. Don't you think it's a bit fucked up that we're about to have sex and we're just calling each other by the drinks that we had? How messed up are we?
Doll, shut up with the ethics and morality talk. It is seriously putting me out of the mood.
Good, as it fucking should. Why do you sound like perfect self for like half a second?
If you want to leave now, Whiskey, I understand. I mean, with how smashed you are, it'd probably be best for you to sleep the night unless you want to be mugged. But I won't stop you. And this isn't going to happen.
Wow, he talked to me, Doll, in the audience. You... I think Amenable just did that like meme of the little person pointing the finger at themselves. Me? Except instead of the smile, it's got like angry eyebrows. Just let me put on my angry eyes!
Bloody hell.
Achievable cock block! That's the name of the achievement! Yeah! No touching this coochie. This coochie staying canned. Wow, they have everything canned coochie. I was kind of half quoting Sonic Real Time. Of course he's annoyed at me putting off our night of sexual congress. But no means no. No means no. And beyond spewing a few profanities under his breath, he surprisingly simmers down soon enough. The CC and CCTV stands for canned coochie. I was worried for a moment that he might try to force something. Instead, he makes a show fixing his suit, smoothing down his hair before making himself comfortable on the nearest seat he could find.
What are you doing then? You have a guest in your home. Put the damn kettle on. Dandelion tea if you have it. But I suppose all you have are those shitty tea bags from the store.
Consent is importantest. If it isn't for the absurdity of this turn of events, I would have flipped him off or think I have no taste. But in the end, I just laugh. All I got are cans of Korean ginseng. Lemon balm, though. No dandelion. Without a second thought, I do wet the tea. That's 3 minutes to get the kettle to a boil. 3 minutes where we say nothing to each other. I mean, what do you even say to the guy I was going to sleep with until I changed my mind? I doubt he's in the mood to talk about the influence of Troy's on Mallory. It's still unusual by the time we're both sitting on my bed with mugs of tea in hand. Honestly, though, as much as I hate him, good on him for not being a fucking creep and understanding that no means no. And good on him for internally, like, realizing that this was a good thing. And giving plus relationship to this and not minus. Because I'm sure, as I've heard, apparently, he's not a complete scumbag if you don't treat him like a complete scumbag. His character apparently writes itself as you play the game.
Just so you know, whatever is going on right now is a lot stranger and fucked up than the one night stand.
We are two messed up individuals by your logic.
There's a part in Sonic Riders where Eggman says something with a random name and Knuckles is like, wow, I can't believe you spoke to me, that person.
Everything is messed up, if you ask me. War, terrorism, famine, poverty, loved ones and loved lost. Oh.
You know, I was just giving you props about, you know, handling the whole, like, about understanding consent and handling the whole, I changed my mind deal, but now you're bitching about not getting your dick wet, so I take it back. I spoke too soon.
This whole world is a cesspool.
That's because you're living in it. The dead air is telling when it fills the room once more. One would think that this is the perfect time to burst, to spill about whatever issues that made us fucked up one person that we are today, and it is. But I guess some part of me would rather not put the weight of my problems on somebody else's shoulders. It wouldn't be fair to leave that to a person when I don't even know if we'll ever see each other again. You will, tomorrow to be exact. Sooner rather than later, we both pass out of my bed, mugs left forgotten on the floor. When I wake, whiskey's already gone. Thanks for the tea, Marianne. Love, whiskey. Well, not love, but from whiskey. A bottle of painkillers and a note on the table are the only evidence that I wasn't alone last night. I don't even question where these are from or just how he knew my real name. I'm just grateful for something to help with the hangover. Might as well. Woo! Crisis averted. I have a job to do. I am never not, every time we're in her condo, I'm never not going to think about that giant self-insert commission. I want it so fucking bad. I wish I could live a life of luxury like that. Yeah, he's a fucking racist. He's not going to redeem himself. Like, we don't have any British people in the chat to ask if that's the thing they say, but I doubt it is. But he's a fucking racist, but you know what? At least he's not digging the hole deeper. It isn't often that I think about drinking on the job, but after meeting with the Wrights yesterday, it really makes me want to break my self-imposed rules. Because, first off, fucking damn whiskey was fucking Mr. Wright. And to top it all off, they had somehow forgotten to inform me that they didn't own the Ermengarde mansion yet when they hired me. What sort of person does that?
Rich people.
I could do nothing but twiddle my thumbs at this, however. Twiddle my thumbs and wait for the go signal. It's not like I can accept other smaller projects. This is a big job. I should be ready to start on it at any time. Not to mention that my PA practically begged me to be patient and wait this one out. It was a hard decision to agree, but I did so in the end. Besides, I'm doing this for the Ermengarde mansion, not for anything or anyone else. I'd have a headache whatever I do anyway. I'd go to the pub again, but seeing what happened a few days ago, I'd rather not end up in bed with another potential client. And it might be a huge leap in logic, but a library is the next best thing after the pub. I have to go there anyways. I need more books for Dad. Plus, I also need to return the ones I borrowed last time. Finding a new book or two to read for myself while having nothing to do isn't such a bad idea either. So on Saturday morning, I found myself going to the only library in Luxbourne too. Hopefully cool off. After returning an Erzuul and a poetry book by Henry of Podebrady, I asked the librarian, I don't know how to fucking read that shite. I asked the librarian about the several titles on my list, though I don't have much to luck on that front. Dialogue with Death has already been snatched, and she bluntly said that she did not keep our mathematical universe for someone who didn't return books on time. Listen, at least I try. I make headway, at least, when I ask about Siege and Rendition of Havana by Jacobo de Pezzulla. If you count her snarling and pointing at the history section as headway, that is. The history section is devoid of any other except for myself and a redhead, though I'd wager a guess that red's just passing to get classical literature section. So many books, so little time. Scanning the books and seeing so many wonderful titles gives me great pleasure. And that's when I spot
Hello, sailor. Why don't you come to Mama?
I'm not really into that, but I mean, like, yeah, I mean, if you'd like to call me Sailor and I call you Mama, we can do that. Sure, I'm open to trying new things. It's not the naval battle book I was looking for. No, it's even better. I'm into that! All caps, says Raya. The newly acquired History of Luxbourne Architecture. First edition, too. I know, I just have to get it. I've been waiting to get my hands on this book for so long. The fact that there's only one copy proves to be a problem, though, when Red rages for it at the same time as I do.
I think I had this first, miss.
First of all, she's pink. Very clearly pink. I can only stare her down when she refuses to let go of the book. Refusing to let go of it as well, I raise a brow. Oh my god, she's so tiny too. This is so fucking funny. Refusing to let go of it as well, I raise a brow at her in hopes that the fact that I was significantly taller than her would intimidate the girl. Even then, she refused with a rebellious look. You can't fight. You can't fight tiny pink women. You can't. They're a very powerful breed, and I swear to fucking God, I hope Kitty Biscuits is still somehow in the shower. Cause I don't want her to fucking realize that I'm admitting to this, but tiny pink women are to be fucking feared.
This isn't exactly light reading, miss. I mean, do you even know which architect was at the forefront of 18th century Irish architecture?
A beat. She blinks and I can't help the smirk on my face, which is wiped off when she opens her mouth.
Edward Lovett Pierce, who established the Palladian style through his work with Castletown House and Irish Houses of Parliament. This bridge was destroyed in this year to delay French troops while under the regency of Mary of Guise.
This is not what I was expecting. Let's be honest, how many people would know these history facts? Aside from me, anyway.
Going right to the obscure ones, aren't you? Easy enough. Tullibody Old Bridge in Clackmannanshire, Scotland, on the January of 1560, if we want to be specific.
Achievement unlocked, pop quiz. Suddenly, it's a game where we throw these history questions and facts at each other, back and forth in hushed tones unless we want to be thrown out of the library. After a while, it goes from strange competition into this strange but friendly banter, if it could be called that. But as fun as it is, the exchange soon slows down until we're grinning at how odd this whole scene is.
Marianne McCulloch, my desire for potatoes doesn't quite match what the stereotypes suggest.
Rebecca Gales, the Scots' supposed hatred for the English wasn't enough to stop me from teaching their little spawns.
Oh god, wow, this little exchange, I fucking love it. And like, Rebecca, that rolling the R's. God, I fucking love all the women here, hello? I love girls. But more importantly, I'm going to have to put a quick pause on this because we're not ending it just yet. We've got plenty of time. But I'm low on water and I'm completely out of tea, and as you can expect, liquids just don't stay in me for much longer. So I'm going to go hit the little serpent's room. I will be right back. Y'all get some snacks, get your cozies ready. Probably gonna change you to some pajamas as well. Lol, who needs water? You do, Ryu, if you're still drinking. Don't forget, I haven't switched over to Ashton just yet. I can very well kill him whenever I want. Anyways, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna change into some comfy clothes. I shall return. Y'all take care. Ryu especially gets a water. Oh, but fucking Ashton isn't. Ashton's not immortal at all. I'll fucking save. I'll overwrite the goddamn save too if I have to right before I kill him. Just so there's no going back. Toodles! Hello, hello, I return. I am here. Gotta fix my hair. It is I, the fish. Well, welcome for joining, everyone. Thank you for the welcome backs. What are you? I hope you got your tap water, because someone doesn't want to keep bottled water in stock. Let's get right back into it. Hi. I am changed into a much comfier outfit. It is now, we've now entered the cozy phase. As much as I love as much as I adore black denim, I do eventually have to change into it. I gotta put something comfy on. So I got black pajama pants instead. Wow, yeah, big shock, huh? Yeah, who'd have guessed it? Okay, well, I mean, I guess OJ is a step up. By then, we had forgotten about our little tug-of-war, although she still holds the book in her hands. Of fucking course she would. She can, like a cat, just lap it up. I had to let go of it without realizing when she answered my question first.
History teacher, then?
Got it in one.
No wonder you gave me a run for my money. Now, if we're talking about architecture, I'd blow you out of the water.
Sneaky little shite.
You're from where? Luxburn Uni?
Oh no, just St. Goretti's.
Ah yes, St. Goretti. You'd think a school would choose a more appropriate saint to name themselves after. Especially after when they have very young students.
And I'm guessing you're an architect, if you're so confident about the subject.
Interior designer, Miss Gales.
Please, just call me Rebecca. You aren't one of my students, are you?
Can you do the thing where you roll the R again? That was really neat.
Marianne, then.
I could have said that I was an architect, but there's no point in explaining why I wasn't one anymore.
So, I've never seen you before. I'd like to think I've met every history aficionado in town.
I blame the rock I've been hiding under, of course. That, and I'm usually only here on the weekdays if time allows. Work often has me meeting clients on the weekends.
That must be interesting work.
It allows for some creative freedom, sure. But it's like working with children sometimes. Though you probably have it harder working with actual children. The hardest part is convincing them that your idea is their idea.
That sounds exciting.
It is!
Oh, look how she like lit up when she said that. I need to listen to that. I need to listen to that again.
It is!
And then her little sprite. My heart does a happy little jiggy.
But isn't that true for any workplace, though? We just cross our fingers and hope there aren't any man-children in charge of important things. Any big projects right now? I can't imagine that interior designing is a frequent thing.
I'm working on the Ermengarde mansion. Lucky me. That mansion. Intach. Wonderful. Breathtaking.
Like Luke,
I
yeah.
can't wait to start in it.
Gross man-children like Luke. Oh no, like Luke, our new boss.
Now that is beautiful architecture.
A pause. It looks like she wants to say something at my mention of the house. I'm not surprised. That place is certainly popular with the locals, especially with the urban legends attached to it. In the next second, though, she seems to think better of it. Drops what she's about to say.
So, do you have a portfolio or anything I can take a look at? I'd love to see your designs. Maybe you have some on a tablet. I've met some designers before, and they're always going crazy over these virtual room apps or another.
A tablet? Please. Callicrates didn't need those silly eye tabs when he built the Parthenon. I certainly don't need one to design a house.
It's the confidence from me. The computer back at my place is all I have. Why should I buy such expensive gadget that'll just get outdated within a year when what I have is just as functional? The traditional ways had a far more personal touch in my opinion, not to mention the smartphones are awful tools of procrastination. Ooh, she classic. I can't even count on one hand the number of people I see going outside only to have their eyes glued to the thing. And fuck touch screens. They're evil things that make typing what should have been a simple task harder.
I do have an online portfolio if you'd like. I can...
Oh, she's so cute and giddy and excited and happy. And like, of course she hates smartphones. Look at her gloves. Speaking of, or thinking of the devil, seems to have summoned it, because before I can even carry on, Rebecca's attention wanes as she pulls out her mobile. For what I can only assume is a call, she gives me an apologetic look before she's standing up and excusing herself. Off farther into the aisle she goes for some privacy. I do my best to give it to her as well, trying to tune her out.
Belle, is something wrong? Lunch at the coffee house? Sure, I can make it. I'm not too far, I can be there in 10.
But with how quiet the surrounding is, she can't blame me if I overhear snippets of her conversation. When she returns with a sheepish look on her face, I know that our friendly chat has to be cut short.
Sorry, I have to go and meet with some friends.
It's fine, totally fine. No need to even apologize.
Ask her for her number.
About the book.
Her embarrassment increases twofold when she realizes she's still holding onto the history of Luxborn architecture. I don't give her time to think about it as I put a hand up and shake my head, fishing out a pen and paper from my bag alone. With one of my business cards, I hand them over to her.
You know, I'm busy with work, so I might not even be able to take a peek at it anytime soon. You can go ahead and have it. But you'll have to ring me up when you're returning it just so I can snag it right away. Deal?
Yeah, give her our number. Ugh, God, I hope you're bi. I kind of like these two together already. I kind of wanted to ship Rebecca and Ash just because, you know, childhood friends. Just, God, she's been pining for it for so long. Let her have it. But I see no connection there. Now here is a spark. Take her, leave Ash to me. Sorry, I think Ash wants, I think Ash wants someone else. She makes quick work, penning her number down and handing it back to me with a grin.
Deal. Just message me during school hours, of course.
Plus, oof, the height difference.
You have a good day then.
I love her though, she's so cool.
You too.
With Rebecca gone, I'm left standing alone in the history section. Oh wait, is she in college? No, she's a history teacher. She's out of college. Marianne's definitely out of college, that's for sure. Colleague. Tamgo colleague? She's a teacher? Yeah! She's a history teacher for a bunch of little kids. Although my original plans were simply to sit down and read a good book, our little pub quiz, if you could call it that, made the time pass by without any of us realizing it. It was fun, I do believe I made a new friend. Good job, Marianne. Even with the talk of lunch, however, I don't feel like grabbing a bite to eat. I'm herphobic now. The teachers are the fucking worst. That's not true. There's some good teachers out there. The ones that genuinely care and only last a couple years because they can't. They realize that whatever changes they think they could do, they can't. That's a lie. I was getting to that. There's some good teachers who join and they realize that the system is completely flawed and broken, and everything they can do is a little out of their power, so they move on to bigger and other things. But at least they tried. There's still other books to be read here, and I'm hoping to find something that will help me while I work with the rights. Something like How to Deal with Arseholes Professionally 101, just in case. I've dealt with a lot of uppity, snooty rich clients before, but it's still better to be safe than sorry. Because Luke Wright just takes the fucking cake. He probably manages to eat it too. It seems the world is conspiring to keep me from my me time, as my mobile vibrates in my pockets the moment I find something from the shelves of the classic literature section.
Marianne McCulloch, Charlie Rose Design speaking.
Oh, I miss you so much, Rose.
Rose Cooper here, Miss McCullough. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time or anything, but I just wanted to check in and tell you that we've got the clear to hand over the documents. Madam Wright told us that we should forward the floor plans to you.
Already? How did they go through the process so fast? Surely there's so many red tape to even acquire the forms and the transferring of rights. I know, cry emotes, I miss Rose. Keep me in this timeline where she's still alive. No matter how rich the rights are, should it be this quick? Right?
So, if I can just have your email, I'll be sending them your way.
I'd actually like a physical copy of the floor plans.
Oh, I suppose that's fine. I'm not at the office right now, but I can inform Miss Santos of your request.
I'll make sure to drop by the office after lunch if that's fine.
Not a problem. Right. Well, cheers.
Right. Cheers.
I don't know. I just don't. Is there some sort of deeper miscommunication when we last met? These things take time. It's been, what, a day? Less than that, even. There isn't even a point in trying to make sense of these people who seem to be larger than life. Up, journal updated. Please tell me we got art of Becca. Ah, she's so fucking adorable in this art. As it looks like I'm on the clock starting to say, I might as well eat. Just realized on the bright side we get to see her reaction to Rose's death. Oh, that's not a bright side. It's not a bright side at all. Grabbing some fish and chips from one of the street food stalls, I find a table to spend time with a copy of Marquis de Sade's The Crime of Love, since Rebecca left it the book I wanted. I've read this one before, along with the rest of his work. This would be the 18th time, in fact. True, it is. I do really want to see like her character perspective, but I just don't want to go through that again. But it's always nice to read through it again when I don't have time to enjoy something new. Besides, when you're dealing with people so filthy rich they just end up plain filthy, you need a good old Marquis sound advice.
La blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
I'm gay, ma'am. I am in lesbians. Hello. Can you do that in my ear one more time? Thank you. I'm gonna turn it. I'm just gonna turn this up.
La blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
Thank you. Thank you kindly for that. The wound being without any consequence. Of course, it's a folly to think that things have no consequence when everything actually does. Briar Realty Corp's Luxbourne branch isn't too far off from the city centre, just a few blocks away, and I can easily walk and eat. I'd rather use this time to rest before I go into a flurry of activity. No doubt there'll be so much more to do once we get hands-on with the mansion.
Still a lot better than working on another condo, at least.
Surely, no matter how much BRC and the old owners put into restoration and the preservation of the place, any big repairs would be superficial at most. I am quite certain that in their haste to sell the property, they did a rush job. It isn't an infrequent thing to do, despite how it is frowned upon. There'll be a lot of hidden issues that I will need to weed out and have to make sure I find every single one of them, especially the more serious damages. Structural integrity is definitely on the top of the list we'll have to consider. The building might look sturdy, but it is centuries old. That alone will likely pose a few problems here and there, put limitations on what we can do. Besides, despite how much I detest the rich snobs, they can pay rather handsomely, so long as I do an excellent job and do more than necessary. Those two things always made sure the referrals keep coming. I don't even have to hunt down projects for myself. When I do go up to BRC's office, I can't help but stop and stare when I enter the building. With the lunch hour closing, employees should have been back already if they still aren't, filtering through the doors. I get that it's a Saturday, the people are probably feel tired and lazy to be working on a weekend. But they're still on the clock and not bumming about, wasting company time on extended lunch breaks and cigarette sessions. The office is spacious as it is with these big corporations. Each person is given their little space of what's usually a 2x2 meter cube. There's a lot more empty chairs than there are actual people working at their desk. It reminds me far too much of my last day at the poor Zikava projects during the massive layoffs due to the Irish economic crisis. But it isn't just that though. Everything is as quiet as a grave. It's as if these people are merely ghosts. Speaking of ghosts, Santos comes in through the door looking as if she's just seen one. She looks at me wide-eyed, like a deer caught in the headlights ready to bolt at any moment. I'd ask out of concern, but it feels it's not my position to do so. What if it's something personal? I'd simply be overstepping my boundaries. Really, it's none of my business.
I presume that Miss Cooper told you why I'm here, Miss Santos?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back from lunch, you know? But it won't take too long. Don't worry.
Of course it won't. This whole project has established itself to be a matter done in haste. I do hope it doesn't mean that people are being careless in their duties.
She flinches, and it looks like she doesn't quite know how to respond to that. Thankfully, instead of opening her mouth, she leads the way towards her station and goes to fetch the floor plans. It won't take too long, as she said, but it does take a bit. Time spent to compose herself, most likely. No, be me.
No,
She's a little.
usually just email these things.
To be fair, Marianne McCullough is very old-fashioned the way she does things, apparently. She's a little angry. She's a little on edge. This plan is moving way too fast. And she did find out she almost just fucked her newest client, so she's probably just a little bit stressed out is all. She seems very by the books in how she does things.
I prefer the real thing.
Not that you would know. You probably have your nose stuck in front of a smartphone when you're not working, and even when you should be working, playing those mindless, addictive games. I definitely wish Chris would stop playing a bat-cat thingy during work hours too.
I know what you mean. Digital painting is nice, but nothing beats the smell of real paint. Not that I go and smell paint like a crazy person, but, you know, the real thing is different.
Wait, what?
Yes, nothing is quite like the real thing.
Checking out the floor plans, I see that all have a lot going for me. Now, I know how Ray felt when he found the Central Park West building floor plans from that one movie. This is why I became an architect in the first place. Jacobean style at its finest. It's a thing of beauty. Look at these gorgeous rooms, the delicate harmony between the empty spaces. And speaking of empty spaces, there's something rather odd about these ones.
I feel a bit silly saying it out loud because I've never lived in a big house, let alone a mansion.
Ryu,
During
yes.
the tour, I had the distinct impression that the rooms were bigger. Maybe the scale is wrong? It's not much of a problem. And it is an old house.
Yes, Ryu, can I help you? I genuinely don't know why you caps locked my name. There have been little details here and there that I would like to address during the open house too. But it was all forgotten in the wake of Miss Santos' incident and the trouble with the ownership. There's no basement there. There's no basement there. I am sure the basement is printed on another sheet of paper. I am sure everything is A-okay. The wine cellar is going to be a problem. I shudder to think what sort of repairs they did to the place. We have the foyer, the ballroom, the hall. No, look, it's right there. Right here. Basement. Dining hall, kitchen, wine cellar. Gallery, hall, quarters, parlor. Oh, thank God. Yeah, y'all just weren't looking. There's an attic too. Hallway, bedroom, balcony, study room, theater. Ooh, they got a theater. Conference room. Who needs a conference room in a mansion? Oh, I guess rich people. I was like shit. Master's bedroom, quarters. So quarters just like personal living rooms. There might have been things that were swept under the rug, pushed to the dark corner of the rooms, and hidden away in barrels. Water damage could have been covered up. I can't fucking see, Snick. I'm on my phone, and you're small, and the words are even smaller. Okay, but to be fair, Ryu was the one who pointed out there was no basement. Why is it labeled as being on the ground floor, bruh? Who knows, actually? Good question. There had been floods due to heavy rains in West England. Bleh, heavy rain. In West, I do not. Every time I have to think about Quantic Dreams and David Cage, I cry. There had been floods due to heavy rains in West England just last year, after all, and if there's any sort of damage to the house's foundation, that's going to be a lot to work. Wait, it's not under the kitchen? No. It's really tiny, but here it says wine cellar. So there's a door here for wine cellar. So I'm sure there's going to be another like piece of paper that'll say, or on the back, it'll be like, oh, and here's the basement. But yeah, there's basement and there's wine cellar. Two completely different things. I was not able to look at the attic as well. For all I know, a whole family of vermin could have made their nest there. Working with pest control is always the worst. The sheer size of this place is staggering. Even I did just say it was a lot smaller than I thought. I might just be biting off more than I can chew, but who doesn't like a good challenge? First things first, I'll have to...
So, do you want a coffee? The one from the staff room is pretty decent.
There's really no need. I'm sure you have rules against it.
Rules against bringing someone coffee? That's ridiculous. And even if there were regulations against it, nobody's really here to tell Sir John.
I gotta say, every time I see Isabella's like full-on character sprite, my heart doesn't really happy because it's nice to see tan brown characters who aren't just African American. Like, we need more black characters, but like I want to feel representativity too, you know. And she's adorable as well. And look, there's more smug Isabella, our favorite. I kind of want to make that. I kind of want to make that a Discord emote, actually. I want to take all the screenshots I've taken from this game and turn them into Discord emotes. Hey, and we just got... No, actually, I still need one more server boost before I can get 50 emotes. Miss Santos, hell yeah. Coffee skin is sexy. Well, I can see why I hang around my stream so much then. Granted, my model's not as dark as it could be, but you know. The limitations of Eroid. And my understanding of it.
I've already brought 2 mugs, and I'm not going to drink them on my own. Come on.
Plus, I'm not as dark as I used to be. I spent a lot of time in quarantine, locked up in my room and away from the sun. I have to stamp down my annoyance at being distracted. Seeing the girl, the young woman though, it looks like she has a lot on her mind. If babbling is her way of dealing with straight thoughts, I'm not really the one. She should be babbling too. How should I respond? We'll be nice. Be nice, Marianne. I understand you're annoyed, but let's be nice. Hey, plus. I give her time to speak up. But when she just stares, I clear my throat.
Yes? You have something to say?
As embarrassment creeps up on her face, I snatch one of the coffees from her and take a sip. Too hot.
Just thinking and speaking off the record, it must be fun what you do. You go to people's houses and you make them, well, pretty. You're sharing your art with them.
Oh yeah, she's an artist, that's right.
It's a little bit more complex than that. But if you put it that way, it is fun. I wouldn't have done it for 7 years if it wasn't a little bit fun, I guess.
These big clients always have paintings in their homes. Do you have a supplier for art pieces?
I didn't expect to hear such questions from her, seeing how well she handled herself yesterday. I didn't doubt then why she was assigned to an important sale like the Ermengarde mansion despite the little accident she had. Now she just looks too young, too nervous, and unsure of herself, although her enthusiasm must make up for that in spades. In fact, I wouldn't have believed if she had introduced herself the way she is at the moment. While watching her now, she actually looks like she should still be in college. Acts a bit like it too when I think about it. I thought she was a teen slumming it out in the mansion when I first saw her there, lying on the ground. Surprise, surprise, she turned out to be one of the estate agents handling the project. Hey, Yuri, contributing 280 for Ubu Speak. I don't even know what to make of that whole meltdown that happened with that strange document. If I were the client, I would have been very upset. She'd be in hot water for it.
Clients usually support artists of their own choice. If they don't, I'm always happy to refer those that I know.
That's cool.
They're very picky. I don't think a hobbyist will have an easy time getting their work sold.
Hey, I'll have you know I was a student of the fine arts.
Bye! Bye!
And yet here you are, selling property. Maybe you weren't a very fine student of the arts.
Oh, fucking yikes, Marianne. Why are we so angry today? Maybe I took it a bit too far. She bites her cheek and looks like she's barely holding herself back. Marianne, that's not cool. No bully. Whoa, Stella with the 2000.
It's not like I had a choice.
She mutters it under her breath. I barely even hear it. But the hurt is there. And it makes one wonder what brought it on. Although it is understandable if her reason's what I think it is, very few people make it big in the art world. I can see why she'd be upset about it with that enthusiasm. I didn't have a choice when I left Ireland. It was for the years of unemployment, the recession, the toll it took on the construction industry was out of anyone's control. I don't know what choice she wasn't able to make, whether it was about her being at art school or something else. But the world isn't a fair place, and the sooner she accepts it, the better. Still, with that forlorn look on her face, I can't help but sigh. The girl reminds me far too much of myself when I was younger.
Well, if you're thinking of commissioning your paintings, I'll have to see your work first.
Oh, it's not... I didn't mean it like that. I don't have any paintings.
Really? You sounded a lot like you still did art or want to. Now I'm starting to worry that you might just like the smell of paint.
Alright, that's a good line. Good job, Marianne, trying to bring it back. That was still really unpog of you. Oh yeah, it limits you to... paint sniffer. Yeah, it limits you to 2,000, and I can't change that at all.
I'm not a paint huffer, sheesh. I just mean I don't make much anymore. I don't really have the time for it.
Alright, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
The tools and materials aren't exactly cheap either.
Everything has a price. It sounds like you're making excuses for something you're presumably passionate about. If you really want to practice art, a little out of your wallet isn't much.
It's not that simple.
It's not? Life's simple. People just like to make it complex.
I like the way she thinks. But to be fair, she's got a point. She's literally trying to tell her, stop making excuses and go for your dream. And like, even her own mom says, like, you give us a lot of money, save some for yourself.
Speaking off the record, I have some advice for you, kid.
Achievement unlocked. Grow up, kid. I dropped something. Ah. Okay. Okay, it's picked up.
Either go for what you want, or stop thinking about it when you have something else. That is unless you enjoy making yourself miserable, then by all means.
You know, if you wanted to look at the floor plans without me bothering you, you could have just said so.
Would you have left me alone?
We'll never know now, will we?
So journal updated, but actually no relationship change. It's actually quite high still. Like, oof. She does not pull her fucking punches. But like, that wasn't necessarily bad advice. Just fucking oof, you could have delivered it a little better. New journal entry. God, the curves! Right? A strained air settles in the room afterwards. It doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave as she said, lingering awkwardly by the door with a downcast expression. It's clear there's more she means to say, perhaps even defend herself and her choices in life. Or does she expect me to dish out more of that quote-unquote advice? It's an awkward affair, and I choose to hightail out of the realty office as quickly as I can. Ooh, I don't think we've seen it at night very often. This is pretty. Though I'm able to keep myself professional at all times, does not mean I like it. And seeing that most of the day has already gone by before I realize it, I choose to head back to my flat instead. Despite today being a Saturday. No fun, but at least this way I can definitely avoid another unpleasant encounter. Considering how much I'll be seeing my whiskey in the near foreseeable future, I have a feeling I'll need all the rest the weekend can give me. For the first time in a long time, excited as I am to work on a mansion, I cannot wait to be over and done with this project. October 24th. Monday couldn't come any sooner. After taking the floor plans from Ms. Santos the day before the last, I spent most of my Sunday drawing up plans and calling my suppliers. Although no design choices have been made yet, I'm quite sure that they'd want high-end appliances, the most expensive materials, and the most pretentious everything. They usually did, these rich types, based from experience at least. Given how badly this whole thing started, it wouldn't hurt to be prepared. I have to check myself, make sure I'm not playing with my gloves as one of the other building attendants takes the elevator up with me. It makes me self-conscious when the women's eyes go over me. I'm sure she was going to point out some of the perceived flaw in my physical appearance. But I'm safe from being paranoid when they went off a few floors later. Still, the ride up to the floor is nerve-wracking. The rides lived at the very top, the penthouse, the creme de la creme when it comes to condominium and urban livings. More Baruthiel! Yes, please! Just getting across the place, just getting access to the place is an ordeal of its own. I had to jump so many hoops, so many security checks, just to secure a key card. Not only because of the building management, but because of the right's personal security. It sometimes felt like I'm being interrogated for a crime, not visiting clients at their home. Even when their personal assistant called to him to help me out and verify my presence, the process is aggravated rather than hastened. Speaking of the devil, it's he! The elevator door opens and I'm greeted by none other than Whiskey's not so little lackey.
I do apologize if I kept Mr. and Mrs. Wright waiting. But I'm here now and I'm ready, so if I may, where are they?
They've just woken up, but they should be down soon. I'm surprised to see you made it through security. And only 5 minutes late.
You said I'd be through security soon, and it took half an hour. Define soon in this context.
I'd make myself comfortable if I were you. I'm going to go and put the kettle on.
Hello, Mr. Glasses.
About the tea, I don't want to intrude or anything.
The sir does not like being woken up by the whistling. But who am I to deny tea to a guest?
He shows me the couch before drifting off towards the kitchen, quietly pulling out a teapot, cups and all sorts of other things in preparation for the tea. I ignore the animosity towards his employer that his words implied. I wouldn't be too surprised if Whiskey's own people didn't like him. Oh, even she can pick up that he don't like him? God, I forgot about his fucking accent. Accepting the quiet and isolation instead, I brace myself for what's to come. In this case, soon apparently means more than 5 minutes or even 10. I sit in their living room just waiting, and when the kettle starts whistling, the tea has been served, I continue to wait. At least the silence is relaxing. But then there's a crash. I nearly spill my tea all over my lap in surprise, and look up expecting security to come running. Even the man at the kitchen counter continues to fix breakfast like I heard nothing. I don't want to speak up about it because he looks far too absorbed in his cooking, and I don't want to be the cause of burnt food or worse. However, there's something in me that just wants to figure out what that was, although I am normally not this nosy. Ooh, what do we do? I didn't know this was a choice. I'd say we be nosy. The crash came from the hallway. I really shouldn't be snooping about, but it's just concern. Yeah, concern that urges me to check it out. Sneaking at a glance at the butler, I consider sneaking off,
Excuse me, but where's the loo?
He barely looks my way before pointing a spatula towards the hallway. It's a good excuse as any. And if I'm caught lingering longer than I should, I could just excuse myself and say that I wasn't sure which door led to where. Mayhaps I fucked up. Mayhaps I fucked up! Still looking to the hallway reveals nothing. I don't see anything that might have caused the crash. The hallway, like the rest of the place, is in pristine condition. There are several doors for not only the toilet, but also presumably rooms for their butler and other members of the staff. You hath fucked up, methinks. As I stand there, however, something feels definitely out of place. One of the doors, the nearest within my reach, stands ajar, and from inside a light flickers incessantly. It could simply be the light bulb that needs replacing, but the thought of it in place so well taken care of seems odd, off. I think that maybe this is where the crash came from. Inside, I spy a radio lying on the floor. That's probably it, right? Maybe one of the help in a hurry to get out of the room, knocked over in the process. If that's all it is, I should really leave it alone. As I turn to leave, the sound of static fills the air, and a man's tiny voice interrupts the silence.
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead.
Why am I still standing here?
Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
Oh, this! This seems familiar, doesn't it?
Authorities are investigating the possibility of foul play.
Like I've heard it before.
Reporting from St. Samthins, Shane McLaughlin of Galway Bay. AM.
Whoa! Whew, that fucking got me. Marianne visited the Wrights' penthouse to discuss work with the couple. While waiting for them, Marianne decided to investigate a violent crash she heard in the hallway. There was something odd. Recoil back away from whatever the fuck that was. In the process, I tripped backwards on my feet and wait for the pain of falling flat on my back. But instead, I felt a hand on my back and see the smug smile of, well, guess who?
Oh, don't tell me you're reporting to work drunk, Mint.
Fuck off! Of course I know exactly who that voice belongs to. It just has to be him.
Marianne McCullough, hammered on the job. That would be something.
But
wouldn't dream of it, Whiskey. You're allowed to be if you wanted, though it's a bit early for it. So thanks for the save.
Really, it is much appreciated. Even though the circumstances during our first meeting were not savory or wholesome, I can't bring myself to completely look at Mr. Wright in a bad light. Nothing came of it after all.
It's no trouble at all. I've been told I have a gift for catching pretty ladies. Being a great catch myself.
Ha! Sure.
Is that so? Would you say you'll be able to catch if another man were to pitch?
Ooh.
Perhaps, but I wouldn't know. I don't play baseball, Mint.
Right. Of course you don't.
Get him. I can't help but chuckle at my little joke, but it looks like it completely went over his head. Oh, boo, he didn't get it. If he had understood it, I guess it would have been inappropriate. He's my client after all. I don't play baseball. This idiot. We know Shrimpy. Speaking of which, where's Hana? Hana. Hey, negative points at Luke. Love to see it. Whatever little commandeer I had with the whiskey is forgotten, however. I straighten up and glance behind him, only to find that he's on his own. Miss Wright is still absent. I still remember my place and why I'm here. To continue in such a manner with her husband would feel like a breach of trust between client and I.
Since you are here, I don't suppose Mrs. Wright is on her way down? It is 10:30 after all.
She'll be down here in a moment. For now, you have me.
How unfortunate.
Can't I just chat with a good friend?
I don't think a night where we talk like two drunk Egypts makes us good friends. And if you have any bit of sense, it's better to forget that night ever happened.
What? Why not? It was a good night, if a bit boring.
You know exactly why. We both know what your intentions were that night. And to find out that you're married, if there's even an ounce of decency in you, if you'd like the world to be a little less messed up, you'll remember your wife and what you almost did to your Mrs. Wright.
It's better to get that out of the way once and for
no
all.
Need to be such a killjoy about it.
I will kill all the joy you have in the world. The dead air between us because it can't be anything else, but that is broken as a lively voice comes out from the loft. Journal. Ugh. Art good, but ugh, I hate him. Not at all, Hannah. I can wait an eternity for you.
I know we agreed we'd start at 10 o'clock, but mornings just simply do not agree with me. Not one bit. It's been like this since I've been in university.
It's 5 minutes to 11 o'clock. These high-end clients sure like to be fashionably late. It's called being fashionably late, fuckface. I'm sorry, No More Heroes just re-released on Switch, and I'm excited to play that. I just gotta finish Sonic 06 first. I'm used to it though, much like how I'm used to so many years of hearing people mispronounce my name. Besides, berating or correcting my client would be extremely impolite, and Mary Ann doesn't sound too bad when she says it. To be fair, it doesn't seem like she's late on purpose.
I see you're up, darling. You know, you could have woken me up as well. Were you showing Marianne around? Not that there's much to see. This place is so tiny compared to the mansion.
I'm more worried about the way she stares at me, judging. Such a look. It doesn't suit her pretty face at all. Just seeing Miss Wright reminds me of her. Maybe I'm starting to hear her again soon. See her again when I shouldn't. I should have left it all behind, forgotten it. To think she'd be looking at me that way, I just feel my hands tremble.
Oh yes, just showing her around and getting to know each other. Isn't that right, Marianne?
I don't like all this talk about hands and gloves about Marianne. Like, she was playing with her gloves earlier. She didn't like. She tried to avoid taking them off. Fucking the way she's mentioned her hands getting shaky and nervous right now. The way she talks about her. The way the radio played something about a girl falling to her death at a school. I'm sniffing something kind of sus.
Yes, of course. And your butler was making breakfast a while ago. So if you want to get right to that...
Breakfast would be lovely.
There is no denying clients when they invite me over to the table. Though it is too personal to share a meal within their home, it'd be terribly rude to deny their invitation. Ooh. Besides, the pancakes did look and smell heavenly. A bowl of clotted cream, fruit, syrups, jams, and other spreads are laid out next to them, making for a colorful arrangement. If this were brunch with friends, I would have gladly helped myself to the whole lot. But as it is, I accepted just a few pieces of pancake and topped it off with lemon and sugar.
You know, I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
And you're not serious about the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables?
Well, I do want those too, but I know you'll agree to those.
Okay, I hate him, but like the bit about him wanting a helipad is kind of fucking hilarious, especially the way he delivered that line. That was a good one. That I kind of want to listen to that again. That was good. That was good. I will acknowledge comedy when I see comedy, if it even comes from a shit stain.
You know, I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
So that was funny. I like that. Subtle, simple, but good. I like that. That got a chuckle out of me. That gives me
We're
good.
talking about interiors here, honey. You don't handle exterior designs, and whatever handles those sorts of projects do you, Marianne?
I'm able, actually, and willing to take a project of that nature. I was an architect in Ireland before. Of course, that's another contract entirely. I also suggest we finish the house itself before working on any additions to the rest of the property. There won't be any problems about ownership this time, will there? Pardon if I'm crossing a line, but the acquisition was rather quick.
Oh, don't you worry. We've got everything sorted this time around. I've talked to Miss Cooper and Mr. John from BRC, as well as the old owners. Everything has been paid in full, and all we're waiting for is the paperwork from the land registry. They're letting us move in as soon as we please. It's not like they were living there in the first place.
That's good to hear. The problems that could arise from renovating another person's home would be... well, let's not dwell on it. First off, we'll want to know how you want the place to look. It's pretty furnished as is, but I understand if you want to modernize the whole thing.
Actually, I'd prefer to keep the place looking as it is, but at the same time, I want modern appliances. You worked on the Ludgate's Christchurch summer residence. I do remember there being an oven I thought was a simple drawer before. Make them look vintage, antique, blended with the rest of the decor.
Customize appliances then. I can't find someone for that, and if you can't tell me what you specifically want, it'll hasten up the process. We're talking about electronic appliance manufacturers. If you have a preferred brand to work with.
Splendid! So, what is next on our agenda? All the other interior designers we've hired in the past did not have us this involved.
Wow, this is an intriguing conversation I'm never gonna fucking have in my life, because I'll never be able to fucking afford something like this. I stop. What sort of half-baked designer did that? If they knew who they were, I would have words. This isn't the time or place for it, however. Instead, I use a brief pause to pull out the floor plans I brought with me.
We'll have to figure out what you want to do with the rooms. Here, we can have a quick run through.
What is that little room next to the master's bedroom?
Oh, as far as I could tell when I saw it, it's a second bedroom of sorts. Used, apparently, for the ladies-in-waiting who has served Lady Charlotte Ermengarde, which is strange, as that isn't the norm for these sorts of houses.
Well, we're not stuffing Johans in there. He won't fit. You don't suppose we could turn it into a walk-in closet and a dressing room?
I love fashion. But do we really need to turn an entire room into a walk-in closet, dear? We'll have large closets and a wardrobe in the bedroom already.
Says the one who takes 3/5 of our closet. Well, what do you suggest we do with it?
I thought a utility room of some sort would be nice. A craft room where I can do fun things.
She does crafts.
Or maybe a children's room might be nice. You know, for when Kylie comes over. Or if Rochelle visits once she's had a baby.
God. Every time if I have a rough day, I just need to come home and I need to look at Hana's like adorable little happy sprite there. And then all the pain and misery just washes away.
1, you are not inviting that witch. And 2, there's a whole mansion for Kylie to play in. We don't need a children's room, and you don't even do arts and crafts.
Well, maybe she can start.
I'd like to turn the guest's room and the study into my personal office, by the way, if you don't mind.
The guest room and the study. Where's that at? Well, there's a bedroom here and a study room there. You're gonna turn both rooms into one office? Do you really need that much space in an office? You'd be fine in the study room. Hell, we can shove you into the fucking closet. You'll be fine. You have the attic.
You can turn it into a personal office if I can have my utility room. It's just the one room of the many. I'm taking that room for myself, no matter what you say, dearie. So you might as well take this deal. You're always out doing business anyway. The real problem is the theater. Whatever are we going to do with all that space?
Fine, we could turn it into our own personal cinema, I suppose. Might as well have it, if you plan on not having a telly in the parlor.
Yes, well, I don't want guests to be glued to the telly when they come over for a meal and some tea.
She does have a point.
By the looks of things, we can keep the rooms as what they are on the ground floor, though. The ballroom would be perfect for parties.
Where is the... Oh, yeah, there's the ballroom. I want to keep watching, but I'm super tired. I'm going to go to sleep. Alright, good night, Ayu. Thanks for hanging out. Might end soon anyways. I don't know. Depends how I'm feeling. How long have we been going? I go a bit longer, actually. Oh, my phone just went off. Where did I leave that thing? Where's my cellular? But yeah, good night. Night-night, Ayu.
Do we really need a dining hall, though? I don't suppose we can't convert it into a garage.
Where's the dining hall? And why would you turn that into a garage? That's ground floor. Really? But that would look... But then having to go to the kitchen, having to go through the ballroom just to get to the gallery, just to get to the kitchen. We're cutting through... No, that's ugly.
What for? You can park your cars outside.
What about that room, right there, in the northwest corner?
Northwest?
That's sleeping quarters for the household help.
Ah.
Oh, that is perfect. Johans will be glad if we have other staff members who stayed in. It'd be convenient so they don't have to make the trip from Luxborn to the mansion when they're needed.
You'll definitely need a lot more people to maintain a property of this size.
The mansion is really a lot bigger than I thought. Look at all these rooms. I didn't even know there was a music room next to the parlor because of what happened.
There's a music room next to the parlor? Oh yeah, we should look at that.
There was a grand piano in there too, when we checked during the tour.
Did you hear that, Luke? Maybe
Fancy.
you can take up playing the piano again. Oh, you should have seen him when we were younger, Marianne.
It's not like I was very good with the thing.
Okay, it's fun to see him get
Oh,
flushed.
hush you. You were no Mozart, but I loved hearing you play nonetheless. He'd come over to my home and he'd play such fun tunes. He'd sing too, and I'd dance, and it was just...
Damn, Luke, what happened? Why'd you become such a shit stain? Mr. Wright playing the piano. I can't imagine it. But the earnest way in which Miss Wright said so told otherwise.
Anyway, what do you think of these plans, Marianne?
Are we not even going to consider one of my requests? Not even just a closet or just a garage? Now, that isn't fair, is it? You're not the only one who's going to be living here.
I hardly see how that's unfair. I told you you're getting your office and your theatre, the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables. That sounds fair, does it not, Marianne?
Yes, it sounds fair. I'm gonna save anyways, but it sounds fair. Ooh, love to see it. Miss Wright has her points though. I really didn't want to butt into the spat of a husband and a wife, but with the way the two were looking at me to settle this, I might as well just keep to the facts instead of giving opinion.
Mr. Wright, your plan isn't quite feasible from an architectural perspective. I'm not even sure how much we can do without closer inspection. Well, the one about the garage, at least. A walk-in closet is easy enough, but the garage?
See, a garage isn't architecturally feasible, and it isn't going to be financially sound as well. We're already going to spend a lot on your other requests. You have several acres of land to park on already.
What? Did you calculate that on the fly? Financially sound my foot. You're probably just thinking up of imaginary numbers.
She was a really good accountant, apparently. Started from the bottom, made her way all the way to the top. I think she knows her numbers.
Might I remind you that I was a financial manager? I also looked over and approved the expenses of our other houses. I know the rough cost of these things by now, love. Masters in Business Administration, major in accounting. Sometimes I think you forget that I'm not as dumb as I act.
What catches my attention more than anything? It sounded more unbelievable than Whiskey playing the piano. She really didn't seem like the type.
Business Administration and Accounting? What university?
Luxborn U, of course. Go Lux Dragons, red and gold.
Excuse me, how about we move on this chit-chat ahead and do whatever else needs to be done sometime today? I had to cancel my appointments for this, you know.
Appointments with what? The bottom of a bottle?
We might as well do a proper inspection with the designer this time, just to get it out of the way.
Yes, no time like the present. You want a thorough inspection? Might as well do it now. We actually took another look at the property yesterday, though it was brief. But I'm sure you would want to see it yourself, to spot anything we might have missed.
It's not like I have much of a choice, do I? Oh, this is foreboding. Riding to the Ermengarde mansion in their rice is an awkward affair. Not only am I worried about scuffing the expensive leather seats, I'm also worried about getting in the middle of another couple spat. With the tension thick in the air, I can feel them staring at each other anytime. Nobody's saying anything. Up until Mr. Wright tells his valet to turn the damn radio off. And for a moment, I think that might start. But instead, he just stays quiet. And so do the rest of us. In the end, the sufferable silence stays. I've never been so glad to see a house. Stepping out of the car into the mansion meant the end of an uncomfortable ride, and I can finally take a deep breath of fresh air. The beauty of the place never fails to make me gaze and wonder every time I see it as well. Miss Wright moves towards the front door, keys in hand, and I can already hear Mr. Wright plotting.
Alright, Hans, we're going to go in, but I want you to look around the place. Familiarize yourself with it. Know every nook and cranny, every inch of the lot. Go and see where we can put that vineyard and the other things we talked about. We'll want to know where to station security as well, so go around the perimeter and figure it out.
Scout the property and circle the perimeter on foot.
Oh, he says that on foot.
You do know this is 46 acres of land, sir.
Well, you are not driving a car over the grass. Put those long, spidery legs of yours to good use. I didn't hire you to stand around and look intimidating.
He does do a good job of that, though.
Go, mush.
Johannes! He's got long spider legs, apparently. Someday I'd like to ask Johannes how he can even stand and tolerate that man. Why doesn't he just quit? Certainly the pay can't be that good. Even I'm a bit put off by our mutual employer, and the only thing that keeps me from bailing is the fact that we've already signed a contract. Yeah, what? You telling me you wouldn't just pay him to stand there and look pretty? Can I get paid to stand around and just look pretty? At least I'll be the one working with them during the duration of the project. He works with them every day.
Sometimes I think you hired me to make me suffer for your amusement.
Yeah! Someday, I'd ask. I feel a bit bad for him. Thank you, Amenable. It's so good to know someone believes in me. If it's any consolation, he'll be away from Mr. Right, if only for a little while. We're able to enter the mansion after a bit of standing out there in the sun. This wretched, strange sunlight that's a little far too alien and rare. There'd been a bit of a problem with the missus not knowing which key was which. The first item on the agenda would be the grand staircase. It seems sturdy during the open house, but a closer inspection might say otherwise. There are no obvious marks of damage, no wear or tear, probably re-threaded during renovations. Peeking under the grand carpet, the wood is properly installed with the bark placed down to prevent cupping. The carpet itself uses a vacuum though. Structural conditions, from what I can see without actual dismantling the thing, look to be in good shape, and the handrails and support posts are firm. The work on it should be commended. I can't look much more into the rest of the foyer, however, because Mr. Wright starts to hurry us into checking the dining hall.
So, what do you think? Certainly we can't turn this area into a garage.
It's Jacobean architecture. I'd say these would be pilasters and not buttresses, but you never really know. They really liked mixing up these elements. You could say it was pretty avant-garde at the time. We might hit a support beam if we're not careful.
And in layman's terms?
From what I see here, we could risk great damage to the house if we try to turn the dining hall into a garage.
The man didn't look too pleased with this. There's a look of disappointment before he sighs and looks around the place with an air of defeat. When he moves to speak, I dread an unreasonable demand again.
This will stay a dining hall then. But if I may have another request instead, at least spruce the place up with some flowers, some plants or something. It feels so old and dead in here.
You know what? Not a bad request. Luke can be right once in a millennia, I
That's
suppose.
hardly unreasonable. Daffodils are a must, I presume.
The look that passes between the two of them, there's a genuine look of fondness there. Yeah, he looks kind of like a decent person, if only for a brief moment. This is the first time I've seen such an exchange between the two of them. If anyone were to see them like this, there's little doubt that they loved each other.
Of course. And I want a garden full of them.
No, 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 don't sound genuine, stop. You're not supposed to be a good person.
Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to look at the rest of the house.
There's zero redeeming you, but you know.
I'll just be around here downstairs, if anybody needs me.
That leaves Miss Wright and I.
He's quite fond of them, you know.
I can imagine. He looked terribly upset when we told him he can't have his garage.
I meant the daffodils. We always have a vase full of them in every house we own. Somewhere, I'd like to think. They may be about his mother. He never talks about her. I don't even know her name. He likes to flatter, claim that they remind him of me, but he's always loved the flowers, even before we married.
Much like the piano, I didn't take him for a person who liked flowers. Daffodils least of all. What's next? Am I going to find out that Mr. Wright saves kittens from burning buildings?
I'll go and snoop about upstairs. You go and do whatever it is that you have to do.
Ah, you mean have an obligatory encounter with the spirit? Yeah, surely. Surely I can do that. When she goes without even asking if I need her here, I'm left standing to stare at the walls. Really, I don't need to do a thorough inspection of the building itself. It isn't really part of the interior designer's job. But the architect in me is committed to doing this task with every project. If I'm going to make a living space that have both form and function, I might as well make sure that the entirety of it is safe for my clients. Since I'm already here, I roam around the dining hall and check things off my punch list, if you will. But when it's time to move on, I hesitate. Hello, can I know what a punch list is? Mr. Wright said he would be somewhere around here on the ground floor, and I really didn't want to be alone with whiskey. I have to look through the place eventually, sure, but on the other hand, I can do it later when he's gone. I can go upstairs first if I want to. Which floor should I go first? Fucking, where's whiskey at? Oh yeah, let's go fucking check the first floor then. I've already seen enough of this floor during the open house. Of course I know that it's just a convenient excuse, I just don't want to be in the same room as whiskey anytime soon. so I might as well just go upstairs first. The banisters on the ground staircase landing are solid and at a proper height. Any lower and they would be in trouble. There's a small catch on the carpet though, but as long as nobody tries to run down the stairs until it gets fixed, things should be alright. And the stained glass art. Restored, no doubt, in the image of the last lady and Lord Ermengarde. Or it was supposed to be until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally murdered. By a witch of all things, from what I've heard, from what I've read. You'd think the historians of this place would be a lot more scrutinizing filtering out stuff like that. I'm amazed they bothered with it instead of replacing it with some generic cookie cutter design. The entire place alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1 million. Lady Charlotte Ermengarde and her beloved. Look at the mosaic, it's not too far of a stretch with the imagination to believe that depicted images could be Mr. and Mrs. Wright. It can be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Really, a place like this should be protected by the government as a landmark. But what can I do about it? Walking into the east wing, I tried to go into the theater, but met with an obstacle. The obstacle is locked doors. 2 doors, and both of them are locked. I'd be frustrated, would be, if I hadn't already snuck off while the Wrights were having their little business meeting with Miss Cooper before to take a peek. With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd have to install a powerful projector, the type they use in cinemas, and projection screen. The seats would have to be reupholstered if they're to be any comfortable, and the walls would have to be covered in dark material, paint, wallpaper, or install wall-to-wall carpeting. Really, of all the rooms I could be jealous of, it's this one. I could just picture myself in there watching old kung fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon. Makes you wonder what kind of movies Mrs. Wright would like. Rom-coms, perhaps? Her husband, on the other hand? I'd rather not think about it. In the middle of my notion and planning, I didn't even realize that I'm not alone until I'm caught standing in front of a locked door like a fool.
Were you meaning to go in there? I'm afraid we won't be able to open it up today.
Theme of Hana. Theme of my heart.
Oh well, I wanted to, but it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place.
Apologies, but the key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it.
Hey, congrats on getting that Dimitri. Thank you for the bits.
What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint.
They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it. Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith.
The air is heavy and somber when she grows quiet and glances out the window. Out towards the vast expanses that surrounded what would be their house, their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter smile.
Flowers. Yellow flowers. Daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers and the sort all up front. Just a whole garden of them. They'll make the house look lovely, won't they?
Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
As I say this, her eyes roam over to me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back the shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely.
Yes, it must be nice.
We're still talking about the gardens, yes?
I mean, not having to worry about what another person thinks of you.
What do you mean by that?
She lifts her hand and points it to the wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke. There'll be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helipads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content. Then again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxbourne if it wasn't for him. Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, even America. The possibilities would have been endless.
No, honey. No. Pretty sure this game takes place in 2016 because that's when it came out. And I remember reading 2016 at some point. No. You definitely don't want to come to America in 2016. That's not when you want to do it. Don't do it. Bad decision. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, sure, all of it, just not America. I don't even know what to say. What is there to say?
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful. I do love him. So very much, even if he can be a bit difficult at times.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people.
Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life and wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently?
I have no idea what you mean. Going back in time and changing things? All because of one decision? Never. I would never. I am perfectly happy and content with all the choices I have made in my life.
I try not to dwell on the past, ma'am.
The key word is try, of course. Thinking of the past brings up too many ghosts. Memories of her. I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked for me. Maybe she'd still be with me. I return to the present, just like I said. I try not to dwell on the past. Why don't you decide on your own? You must have been quite the pair. Nah, I vote for her independence. But I also vote for her happy.
You must have been quite the pair, Mrs. Wright.
Oh, wow, that jumped high.
Hannah Evans and Luke Wright taking Luxbourne by storm. At least, that's what I've heard.
Cute. And can I be blamed if I like the way her eyes crinkled or how she said it when she laughed?
Quite the celebrity couple, according to all the newspapers. But it wasn't always that way. Father certainly didn't approve of him at first. Why, he told me to stay away from him. Told me that I was too good for him.
And he's right. Your dad, not your husband.
That's the usual overprotective dad speak, though. But of course you know that.
I don't. I was too busy keeping my grades up at boarding school to maintain my scholarship. Never mind the fact that I went to an all-girls boarding school, so father never had any reason to fuss over boys trying to date his little girl.
And what did you tell him? Considering you are Mrs. Wright now, you or the mister must have convinced him otherwise.
Yes, well, I told him I was my own woman and I could decide who was deserving of me or not on my own. Thank you very much.
Love it.
That never stopped him from making sure Luke couldn't get anywhere near me without an escort and a guard anyway. Though he certainly wasn't that overprotective when I was dating Jack.
Maybe your father considered this Jack a more capable man?
I doubt it. Jacqueline was nowhere close to being any sort of a role model when we were in college. She was rebellious, reckless, and immature. Everything I wasn't. But she was quite the charming, stunning woman, and I think that made her quite likable.
That takes me by surprise a lot more than the fact that Mr. Wright's father-in-law didn't like him. That much was to be expected. But this? I have nothing against him because that's their thing, though the nuns and the priests would say otherwise. Although she wasn't worried about the implications, the rumors that would have arisen about her dating another of the same sex. Especially with someone of her social status.
You look surprised, Marianne. The first thing anybody needs to know about me is that I go after what I want. And when it comes to who I love, it doesn't matter to me whether they're a man or a woman.
It's a nice enough sentiment. Still, though, the thought that this lovely lady before me had once been with another woman, I can feel my cheeks heat up a bit, and I panic, thinking they might be red enough for Mrs. Wright to notice. I can't tell, though. A coy smile graces her lips.
Legs, we called her, because of how often she was running about because of one thing or another. Climbing up walls and, what do they call it now? Parkour.
So you're telling me you dated a punk girl? Do go on.
And also because of her, well, legs.
And you went after her?
Not right away. When I first met her, I wanted nothing to do with her. She was so improper and uncouth. But I slowly realized that didn't mean she was a bad person. On the contrary, she did many a good thing and was always so nice to others.
Wow, her legs? You don't say.
I found myself confused. I couldn't figure out if I wanted to be her or wanted to be with her. So I approached her, told her that I might have fancied her.
And your father didn't mind?
He must have thought it was my form of rebellion. But he never watched out for Jack as much as he watched out for Luke. If I didn't love my father so much, if he hadn't raised me right, I think I might have told him to bugger off. He's never been more attentive of me than when I started bringing home dates.
I'm sure he loved you very much.
She laughs once more, a glow about her. I know, she says with a small smile.
I suppose I've taken too much of your time with my silly stories. You still have much to inspect?
I still have most of this floor, and I'll want a quick run through of the ground floor again later.
I shan't keep you from your work any longer then. Just call me if you need anything.
I need you!
I'd like to look around myself.
Please keep me from my work. When she turns to leave, she glances back at me before disappointing to the foyer. I look out the window from where she was standing, and I move on. Alone with nothing but my thoughts and her.
Finally, some peace and
What?
quiet. Thought the old biddy would never leave.
Oh. It's utter madness, this hearing things. I reckon it's the stress, though I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. If meeting Miss Wright had really thrown me for a loop, I'd be worried. If I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder, well, I'd call a doctor. But hopefully it isn't that. Not right here, not right now. I mean, it could just be that personal talking cricket, the conscious, so to speak. And I'm only noticing now, though, if it is, it isn't very helpful. Pushing the dilemma voices in my head aside, I go back to work. But I can barely make it a few steps before everything tilts and shifts. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet, and the rest of the world just follows. Though my feet stay firmly on the ground, and even if I stay mostly upright, I feel like I've been heaved and put off balance. I have to close my eyes in hopes of willing the sudden sense of vertigo away, but when I open them, ghost. Whoa, not ghost, Silent Hill. Blood drip from the walls and ceiling, pooling downwards and seeping into the curtains and the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than last, hits me along with an overpowering stench of blood and gore. That's a lot of ketchup. Oh jeez, the ketchup packets just kind of popped open in the bag, you know, and I opened it, they just got all over the place, and I stepped on them. I would have gladly done, oh wait. I want to bolt, the rational part of my head is telling me to flee. I would have gladly done it as I asked, if only I didn't hear her.
In here, Marian. Come on. I have something to show you.
I could have ignored it. Would have ignored it if I only heard it in my head. But I swear that this time it's coming from one of the other rooms. Much further into the study. And I feel compelled to pay attention. I can't just turn around and leave. Not when it's her. I don't even think as I follow the sounds of her voice. Aww. Thick as thieves. Oh my god! Young Marianne's fucking adorable! Lorianne. Lovely Amanda Lorianne. Lossahef. I'm not pronouncing that. I'm not gonna bother. She was my friend. The only one I had at St. Samantha's. I was a scholar, the charity case in a school for privileged and prestigious young girls. They all looked down on me if they cared to look at me or acknowledge my presence at all. All except her.
Oh, stop your crying. You know better than to listen to Maeve. Why I gotta teach that butterface a lesson?
Wait, no, lass! I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again!
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her and her lackey's arses flat like last time.
Come on, let's just go back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my Tobler while you go get yourself punished.
There's a lot of Irish slang in here. I'm not.
You'll be fine. Gib's there with you.
This is a fucking. I might as well be playing this in like fucking some other language you don't understand. Lorianne was there when I needed her, through my highs and lows. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school away from my father all the more tolerable. She saw this poor, helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else, and being the kind soul that she was, she rescued me. So brave, so beautiful. She was something else.
I'll eat all the chocolates stashed away in your closet if you go.
I can get more. Just don't go complaining to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you? It's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at druids and demons again.
Ah, her friend was a fucking dork too. I thought she fucking said I don't want to be on my Tumblr.
You're not going to miss that just because of Maeve, are you?
Sometimes I question what I did to deserve a friend like her. In the darkest corner of my mind, where traitorous thoughts lurked, I thought she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was being a good Samaritan, offering a helping hand. They're fucking adorable, I'm gonna cry. And perhaps I'd been too selfish to return the favor.
You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
That's not what I mean!
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
Right, Stella? Just aww.
I still have something to do. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that. I'm just going to talk to her.
I don't know, I vote for arson.
Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend. I'll see you in a bit, Marianne. Lots of tumblers.
Because when she told me that she loved me, I couldn't admit that I felt the same way. Not to her, and not even to myself. Oh, holy shit, I kind of forgot about Kylie already, not gonna lie. It was wrong. I was taught that way. Husband and wife, one man and a woman. Unclean, impure. Ugh. I prayed for her and I for our sins and for salvation. I want to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to the face for her. But life had gotten in the way. Exams, which are trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up to keep my scholarship from my father. I told myself I would apologize to her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. It had been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset, I get that. And then, yeah, I'm gonna assume the girl who threw herself off the roof of the school was her. I thought I had time to make things right, but...
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead, assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
They told us it was an accident. That was the official statement. But I knew better. She was dead because of me.
Maeve had a hook and I kicked the bucket, didn't she? Ding dong, the witch is dead!
She had, though she didn't say which, Lorianne.
But at least Maeve had the courage to admit how she felt about me.
I don't even know how long I've been stuck here in a trance. In the mirror, Lorianne smiles at me. She's as beautiful as I remember her. But then... Whoa! I feel bile rise up in my throat as her clean image warps into how she looked like when they found her dead, lying on the cold, hard ground. Good Saint Difna, great worker in every affliction of mind and body, help me. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Looking everywhere but at her, I hope and pray that it's enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even immediately register in my head that I can just leave.
You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
This isn't real. You're not. You're dead!
I'm dead. Because of you. And you won't even look at me. Look at me.
My breathing quickens and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her words.
I'm so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me!
I can't take it because she's right. It was my fault. The least I could do was look at what I've done. Lorraine, broken and bleeding, looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. An unnatural smile stretches across her face, and I can only see malice in it. Whoa! Then she lunges as the mirror ripples around her form, the glass parting like water surfaces for her. She grips my shoulders and I could feel her nails dig deep, sharp even though the fabric of my clothes.
There you are.
Whoa!
Why you love me?
Apologies spilled through my lips as tears cloud my vision. But I won't give in to this madness. With every bit of strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. Fear grips and threatens to choke me. I endure, I escape. Without even turning back, I stumble out. In my panic, I don't even care to look where I'm going. With one hand on the wall to steady me, I just hobble as fast as I can, get away from the study. Away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. I'm free from the madness it seems, as running into the hallway reveals to be in pristine condition. But it means I've turned my back on Lorraine again. I have no plans of stopping, not until I know I'm safe. If that means walking back to Luxborn, as ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. Someone suddenly grabs a hold of me, however. Please don't be Luke! Fingers digging deep into my shoulder, my heart nearly stops. My body seizes and I nearly scream.
Marianne! You look awful. I mean, not awful, but... Did something happen? Are you alright?
Mrs. Wright,
Aww. That's where I want to be right now. Hana. Without thinking, I sought comfort, seeing that it was her. Gay! It's just such an impulsive thing to do. Had I been in better condition, I wouldn't even dare of doing such a thing. God, I wish that were me. Which one? I kind of wish I were both. I don't know who I want to be more right now. Honestly, I want to be Marianne. But I didn't know what else to do. Though I know I shouldn't, her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. She's intoxicating.
Marianne, what's going on? Oh, you're shaking like a leaf.
And tremors run through my body as soon as my mind realizes I'm no longer in danger. I want to cry, scream about what I've seen, but like a scared child, I couldn't control myself. I don't know, I feel really bad for her and I want to hug her, but like Hana, I want to be embraced by her, I want to be held by her, please. Stroking my hair, telling me everything's gonna be okay. But also holding Marianne and stroking her hair, telling her everything's gonna be okay. I love them both. My mind couldn't reconcile with what I'd seen. I should just write it off as a figment of my imagination. Yeah, I could still feel her nails cutting into my skin.
Are you sick? Should I call for a doctor?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all.
Let's get you somewhere to sit down then. Come on, don't worry, I have you.
A lie. But a whole lot less complicated than telling her I was attacked by a dead girl. With the feelings of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my actions. I quickly back away as I clear my throat and nod my thanks.
I think I've had enough looking around. If it's all right with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside.
If you're sure, I'll have the car started. Do you need assistance heading downstairs?
I'm all right, ma'am. Just go on ahead and I'll be right there.
It seems to placate her worries, though only for a brief second. Before she heads down, I don't miss a concerned glance she shoots my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for it, that worry. The look on my face must have been a strange enough sight on its own. Even I'm still reeling from it, from whatever that was. Her voice still whispers in my ears. After all these years, she's still... Now, Marianne. Shaking my head with the thoughts, I drag in breath, and then follow shortly after Miss Wright's. Whatever's happened in the past, it's long gone, only memories now. And those are things I can no longer bring back. It's already dark as we make our way out of the mansion. With no lights, we're only illuminated by the headlamps on the right of the Wright's car and the stairs above us. The sight of them helps me compose myself much more than several minutes of being alone did. The car's engine is running, yet the two still stand out on the lawn. Miss Wright is busy, eyes up to the stars, and Mr. Wright, arms crossed, has his eyes down on the ground. It's the crunch of the grass under my heels that brings their attention to me.
About time, what took you so long? A minute longer and I'd think the house swallowed you all up.
It nearly did.
Oh, hush, dear. I'm sure she has her reasons. Marianne doesn't seem the sort to idle.
Sorry, I was just checking on something important.
See, business is business and they take time, love. You should know that better than anyone. So, Marianne, what do you think? Are you the woman for the job? I know we already signed papers hiring you, but I want to be 100% sure that you are committed.
I glanced back towards the mansion, knowing what I'd seen there, or rather who I thought I saw there, because there's just no way. Not to mention how I acted towards Miss Wright. For goodness sake, I should feel the slightest bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happens when a promiscuous woman enters a haunted house. This is my chance to turn it down, make excuses, say that I'm not up to the task, that I need to take care of my old sick father. Just pay the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn it down. But for some obstinate reason, I can't. In the same manner, I haven't let go of her, of the regret that shadowed me since the day. Much as I hate to admit it, even to myself, seeing her again, the mischievous glint in her eyes, the loose tendrils of her hair curled around her forehead. It's something I've terribly missed. Now that it's here, almost within arm's reach, my father would tell me, sometimes you just simply have to go through with it, consequences be damned. And well, I really don't have any logical reason to say no. At least not something a client like the Wrights would want to hear from a professional like designer.
It's certainly an interesting project. You can be sure I'm seeing it through the end.
Such dedication! Oh, I do love the determination.
You were always determined like that, weren't you?
Oh god, wow. Her voice again sends a chill running down my back. I can't wait for this day to be over. I'm gonna assume we're gonna get Ghost Girl drawings. Wow, a lot of shit happened in one day. Oh. Oh, it's not even spooky Ghost Girl, it's just sweet Ghost Girl. And that makes it worse. From the mansion through Ainslam, I rode them in silence, but as soon as we hit the city proper, I asked to be dropped off and bid them goodnight. I thought it would be best if I didn't stay too long in confined spaces with either Mrs. or Mr. Wright. Both seemed to cause me serious trouble, and if the project had been any less interesting or grand, I would have dropped it without a second thought. Would have, shouldn't have, won't. I assure them that my place isn't that far off, and I have to fight off the urge to roll my eyes and groan when whiskey throws me a little smirk. But even in my own home, peace is elusive as I sleep. As sleep, I lie awake, thinking of what I saw in that mansion, of who I saw. If I so much as hear a single whisper from her, if I so much as see a wisp of her hair, I'm afraid I'll go mad. But none of that happens, and it makes me feel hollow. For 2 nights I've had trouble sleeping, but it's only one morning when fatigue has already let me rest that I'm reminded of what terrifies me so. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. I'm sorry, I can't help it, I fucking have to do it every time. And I'm sorry, I have to end it here. Oh man, that... God, fuck. Why is the writing in this game so good? Fucking hell. Ghosts be damned, I'm so fucking invested in all of it. Yes, amenable. I'm assuming you typed Silent Hill before I finished saying the phrase. I'm assuming you saw the phrase in my restless dreams and you thought the same thing. Is that what the all caps snack is about? Great minds think alike. Ow! Fuck, my elbow! Fuck, ow, I pulled it away. Oh. Uh-huh. Yes, what is the snack about? Is it because I'm ending? I did, of course! Are you just now noticing? I hit that button quite a while ago, actually. Of course! Ow, 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 my elbow. Don't feel pressure to start. Don't worry about it. Some of these things are easy to miss. But ooh, let me go ahead and exit. Are you sure you want to quit? No, I don't know. Not really. I kind of want to keep going, but I probably shouldn't. I feel I feel it in me, especially with the scenes of. I feel like in Marianne's. Hey, let's switch over to this thing first. First of all, I feel like in Marianne's, there's a lot more like voice acting, a lot more dialogue. So I've just kind of been sitting there quietly, and I can feel myself kind of just like sinking and letting the game take over. And I'm like, ooh, no, 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 no. I'm getting too immersed. I need to speak. I need to provide entertainment. I'm not sleepy. When I say sink, I just mean like I am just getting sucked in, and maybe the energy isn't there. Maybe it is a little sleepiness. I did wake up early today so I can get ready for my appointment, but it's still like, and I also was kind of like restless last night. But it's still just sort of like I'm just getting sucked in, and like my ability to perform and be me is kind of dropping a bit. So I'm like, okay, I think we're gonna call it here. That's enough for this week's club meeting. I know I said on Discord 5 hours, and it's only been 4, barely been 4. But like, I don't know, it's a good place to stop it, you know? Ah. But I'm having a lovely time with this, and I can see that y'all are just as invested and having just a good enough time as well. Plus, people are dropping off and falling asleep, and I don't want to get too far ahead before they get here. You got your Johannes content, so you're happy. Yeah, we got fucking beat unconscious by Johannes, too. There will be no kissing of the butler, but the butler will be punching us in the fucking throat. God, just let me kiss the butler. Let me kiss the butler! Let me kiss everyone who isn't Luke. I love them so much. That wasn't that fun! Yeah, especially with what led afterwards, definitely not. I felt bad about it. It's fine, we erased that timeline. And I learned something very, very important. It confirms something that I was afraid of, and that's gonna have to go down. But I learned valuable information. Very valuable. Whether you guys are okay with that valuable information or not, I don't know. That Johannes is hella strong and cool. We knew that from the start. We knew that the moment we laid eyes on Johannes. We been knew that. But yes, I guess I could just say that, we're gonna be seeing a lot of the letter, and probably has kind of backstory involving organized crime. God, that's so hot, please. Organized crime! More like organized crime. Not organized crime. It's okay. I'm too dummy to pick up on the typo. I knew what you were going for. Fucking hell, we're at like pretty much 16 hours of the game, and I feel like we're barely halfway. We still gotta play as Rebecca, Ashton, and Luke. I feel like I'm the most excited to see Luke's chapter, because I'm like, what the fuck? I've been having a wonderful time playing as everyone. I don't want to like Ash. I already, okay, you know what I use here? I can admit it, I kind of adore Ash, but like, fuck Ash. Ah, Stella, I'm pretty sure you've told me before. Or maybe that was about the drink emote, but thank you. If you get the reference, where it's from, you get it. I love it. I was really happy when the artist that I commissioned for it, like, put out a, like, oh, here are my, like, favorite emotes that I did of this month, and then mine was there. And I was like, oh, that makes me really happy. And also the artist, like, posed my... And I was next to the ass. I was about to say, I fucking love the placement. It's where I belong. It's where I should be. Hell yeah. I can hear it in your voice. Just reading that, I can hear the way you say it too. You have such like a distinct way that you say things. Fucking adore it. I could hear you saying hell yeah right now. Ugh, oh my god. I'm loving this game. Because I had the Steam page open and I'm seeing my screenshots. I have so many screenshots. I have so many screenshots from this game. God, Marianne makes me want to fucking go into interior design or fucking architecture. I don't know. I want what she has. I want to have a little condo above a pub with a giant commissioned art piece of myself insert and my favorite character, and then I want to be held in the chest of a sweet, loving, rich bisexual woman who is the sweetest woman on the earth. I want that. I want what she has. I want to be her. I want to be with her. I'm quitting Twitch. I'm quitting retail. I'm going back to school. I'm going to become an architect. And then I'm going to stop being an architect for reasons. Recession, probably. I live in America, so that shit's bound to happen. And I'm going to fucking become an interior designer despite not knowing jack shit about interior design. And I'm going to live out my fantasies. I'm going to live out the life I deserve. Please, I want to be her. I want what she has. I want her. I want it all. Well, maybe not everything. I could do without the trauma. The trauma I am more than okay with. The bullying I'm an adult now. I no longer have to deal with that. I think we deserve voice clips. My hell yeah of Sneck love. Also, Johannes CG. Honestly, right? We need the Johannes CG. God, honestly, fuck. Ugh, I'll take it. I'll be more than okay with playing as Luke if we get Johannes CGs. Oh, God. I don't like America, but also UK, the British. Decisions. I should make a Hana fan cam. We'll all make our own fan cams. I want a fan cam of everyone who isn't Luke and Ashton. I want fan cams of all of them. Alright, but I've let this linger on for long enough. Luke doesn't exist in this family. It's just Hana and her German butler. He's very much German. He's a very clearly German. Hey. He could be Austrian. You never know. But I don't know, with the still though. They did hit us with that Filipino. That was representativity I was not expecting. You never know. You never know with these things. Huh. Just maybe. Alright, well I am going to go ahead and end it here. But before we do, I just remembered a thing. I remembered a thing I can do. Creator dashboard. Oh, we're gonna raid Dreamy because she's on right now. What if I lie and just hit y'all with like a 60-second ad break, and as soon as I come back from it, I hit you out with another ad break and I just start farming all of you for money. So let's fucking get that ready. Ooh, what is scrutinized? Ooh, it's like a pixel art game. What is this? But I don't get ads though. It's a horror game. Am Excite. Send us to a fucking IRL streamer. It's like FNAF. Say no more. Say no more. You got hit with a random... Did you just get gift subbed? I'm exempt. I'm free. Oh, yeah, that. In before fucking Twitch will find a way. I'll find a way to milk you for what you're worth. I'll fucking milk all of you and get my goddamn money. Where's my goddamn money? Where's the fucking money? How's that fucking like voice clip go? Yeah, I remember. It's No, never mind. I don't remember. I'm wrong. I am a fool. I am a buffoon. Where's the fucking money, Lebowski? Where's the money? Ooh, what the hell? When did my bitrate die? I just opened the stream dashboard thing and there's like a bitrate and it dipped super fucking low. Huh, weird. Anyways, alright, y'all ready? Okay, thank you so much for hanging out with me during this visual novel club. I hope y'all have a good one. I don't even have fucking... Let's just type Snack Raid. And, yeah, Komodo Hype. Alright. Alright. I'm running out of time on the raid timer. Y'all ready? I'm gonna go to the end screen. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Goodbye! See you tomorrow.